Hey, Japes. You gonna be at the, March? Are you gonna be at the UBI March this weekend? Nah. Oh, you saw that thread, huh? Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm staying out of that one. Oh, you're getting over. Oh, sorry to hear. Look, I get it, okay? I understand that Jewish people have gone through some shit too, but you can't just draw those equivalencies, you know? It's not good. Oh yeah, you did start that thread. I don't know, they don't get it, man. It's just like, yeah, okay, like, alright. Like, but that doesn't make you not white. You know, like, I don't know. That's the thing, though. You know, there's a problem with the Democrats in general. They wanna, they have this thing where they wanna victimize themselves. You know. I run into a lot of rich people who are just like, oh no, I'm the one being oppressed here. Yeah, they are white. Like, yeah, I mean, you can be like, yeah, I'm white. You know, there's nothing wrong with being white. Nobody's saying that white is bad. It's just like, but like they went way out of their way to like be like, oh man, yeah, no, they went way out of their way to like feel sorry for themselves, you know, and that's like not, you know, people don't want to vote for that. Oh yeah, Bloomberg's Jewish too. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot Zuckerberg is Jewish too. Wow. Is he really? Zuckerberg is Jewish, really? I guess I didn't think. I never thought of him as a Jew because you know, he's a techie. He never really talks about that stuff. So okay, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter to me, honestly. Yeah, so don't worry about it, man. You know, it's not you. I mean, who cares? Honestly, who cares? But it's like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. Like, it's just like they just don't wanna. Don't wanna admit that the obvious fact that everyone left on that stage is white, right? And you know, maybe that's not a good thing. You know, that's all I'm saying. Maybe it's not a good thing. Maybe it's not a good thing. You know, especially if you like consider yourself a Democrat, right? So, yeah, I'm sorry, but those are I don't even know. I don't even know that guy. He was like a clarinet player from like long time ago. I don't even know who he was. I think we played an orchestra once or twice, like a long time ago, like 20 years ago. No, maybe not that long ago, but that wasn't the first time. He's been like really passive aggressive on my thread and in my on Facebook in general, because I called him out on the whole housing thing. You know, like he's a homeowner, and then he with no irony, no hint of irony whatsoever. I was like, hey, you know, homeowners seem to be very petty when they complain about shadows from apartments covering their lawns or whatever, you know. I don't know. I have no idea. I know who he's supporting, but I was like, you know, like there's look at this out of control homeless problem going on everywhere in LA, and it seems a little petty for homeowners to complain about shadows from apartments when we have a massive housing shortage. Hey, Aiden, welcome. So, and then he started like freaking out, and he was just like, oh no, but I need my sunlight or I'm gonna kill myself. That's what he said. Like, seriously, he seriously said that. Oh no, if I don't get my sun on my property, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Like what the fuck? You know? I know, it's just like, okay, wow. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, but I don't know. What do you say to that, right? It's fucking nuts. Yeah, see, we can both agree, even though we support different candidates, that NIMBYs just suck. I know, but I don't know. They're just so weak, you know? They're like, ugh. It's not going to be necessarily a good thing, Aiden, because then a lot of money is going to leave the state, and then I know. One way to solve the housing crisis is make California a less desirable place to live. That's what's happening right now. Yeah, that's one way to solve the problem, but it's such a shitty solution, you know. You just have to build more housing, and everybody will be happy. But you know, I don't know, but it's gonna happen. I know lots of people I know already left. You know, they left. So anyway, let's get UBI passed. That would be awesome. You are a broker? Rebroker? R-E Bokosa? I don't know the term. You're leaving? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. Oh, okay, well, never mind. I'm not sorry. Get out of here, man. No, I'm sorry. Get out of here. The less people are here, there'll be less demand, and so rents will go down. No, but I don't know. I think I'm very close to landing a job, but I got to think about long term too, right? Because it's just like, oh man, like, do I really want to stay here for the rest of my life, right? And I'm really seriously thinking about it, you know? I'm seriously thinking about, okay, if things don't get better in California, you know, I'm gonna have to think about leaving too, so sucks. Oh yeah. So this has been going around. UBI. So this is like kind of like the what the Yang Yang is like working on a local level right now. But this guy named Evan Lowe, I should show a picture of him. It's a strange thing because he used to work for Yang's campaign, and then now he's working for Pete. Strange. I don't know how that works, but is he? I think he is. He LGBTQ? I'm not sure. I don't know. But either way, he proposed the UBI bill in California. It's very, very ambitious. So $1,000 a month to everyone in California. No questions asked, except for this part where some people were complaining about this part. It's like, no, I need my Medi-Cal, Ryan. I'm like, well, yeah, well, we can work on it. You know, we can work on it. Most people don't make the same idea. I know. I gotta be careful of getting into that because sometimes I can get a little bit pundity, you know. I guess, you know, especially when like people are egging you on, they're like, you know, like so. Now that I'm kind of like take a step back, I can be like, okay, calm down. Not every other candidate is bad in every way whatsoever. You know, there are good points about other candidates too. Yeah, so now you get into the campaign mode, and you know, and just like, but I don't know. I don't mind Pete. You know, it is a little annoying when he steals our talking points, but you know, yeah. Oh, you strongly dislike Pete? Okay. Well, that's fine. See, that's fine too. I'm not mad at that either. I just want to be at peace, you know. Just be like, okay, yeah, whatever. People like their stuff. So we'll see. I don't know. Next week is gonna be crazy. Got Super Tuesday. I have no idea what's gonna happen. No idea. I don't want to even try to predict what's gonna happen. Like, anything could happen. Tom Steyer could win. No, probably not. But you know. Tom Steyer, man, he got Joe Biden really called him out on the last debate. Man, he really did a number on him. They're like, yeah, hey Tom Steyer, remember that time when you bought that private prison? Yeah, Tom Steyer, remember that? And he was like, oh yeah, but I tried to make it better after. That's his whole campaign, you know. That's his whole campaign. It's like, yeah, you know, I made a ton of money in private prisons and like oil, right? Like you know, like that's how he made a fortune, right? He didn't miss nothing. It is entertaining though. You know, it's pretty entertaining. But Tom Steyer's like he made his money in oil. You know that's how he got his wealth, and he's like, but he feels real bad about it. So well, you know, like he is the definition of liberal guilt. He's just like, well, yeah, you know, I did all those terrible things back in the day, but I feel really bad about me. So, can you like me? Why doesn't anybody like me? You know, that's his whole campaign. But Joe put that to rest. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I have no idea why anyone would support Tom. Like what? Why? You know, there's really like no reason whatsoever. Like, you know, and then now that Michael Bloomberg, Bloomberg's in the race, now he's um you know, Mike stole his thunder of being a billionaire too, right? There's some people out there who are like, man, I don't know about politics, but I like people with a lot of money. You know, that Tom was that guy. But then now Mike is that guy. And he has all this other baggage with him too, so I don't know. Okay, I gotta get this out. Okay. Hey, Dodi-chan. Dodi-chan. You guys haven't had any issues with followers getting notifications? Because I've been getting some complaints that when I start streaming, they don't get the notifications anymore. Okay, well, thanks for coming by. Yeah. I'll be around. I did a roundtable last night too, so try to show face a little bit more. See you around. Even if you move to Michigan, you'll still be on the internet, so. Yeah, I don't know. I think. Well, anyway, it's okay. It's okay. Do they have internet in Michigan? No, I'm kidding. Okay. Yeah, Sacramento. Yeah. You seem like you are a Twitch. You're a Twitch person, you know? So you'll be around. In a few months, okay. Well, it's coming up then. All right. Oh yeah. I was joking, but sort of not. There are places in America where they don't have internet access. Can you believe that? That blows some people's minds. Oh. Okay. See ya. See ya. Yeah. Don't. Don't get distracted. Okay. So. Oh wait, I didn't export it yet. Download. I remember this thing. Okay. So I gotta promote this one properly because it's kind of important. Name my zap. I don't know. It's us against everyone. Wow. Oh, is it starting? But he's introduced a Cal UBI program, and it looks very, very similar to Andrew Yang's plan. You know, everyone gets $1,000 a month, no strings attached, except that unless you are under these programs. Now, here is where the politics part of this starts to happen. When you start talking about, it's fun to talk about UBI as like, hey, yeah, it's a great idea. But now when you actually start talking about how to implement it, you got to start getting more specific. And when you start getting more specific, that kind of opens it up to new criticisms or new scrutinies. So after I posted this video here, got a few uh, uh, feedback that they were concerned. Some people were concerned about, where is it? Yang. Yeah. So some people were concerned about the Medi-Cal benefits. Apparently, like say, if you're unemployed and you're on this program, they're a little bit worried that I'm losing these benefits. And so, if you're concerned about this, please leave a comment. But I would like to know what really is the issue here. But some people are like, well, since this excludes that, I cannot support this bill. But you got to keep in mind, like this is just the first draft. Like no bill gets usually like it's very very rare for a bill to get proposed and then it comes out of the process unchanged. Usually people are like, well, I like this part, but I don't like this part. So how about we make some amendments? And that's what the whole, that's the whole point of why we have these compare versions, right? So I'm gonna use SB50 as an example. because this is the bill that we talk about all the time, right? Unfortunately, it did not pass, and we're a little bit, a little bit upset about that. But it's a good way to show the process of how this stuff works. So, one, you have the bill and it's introduced. So here it is. Here's the bill. It's really, really long and really, really complicated because we've been working on this bill literally for several years, and there's hundreds and hundreds of people looking at this, and oh boy, God, that's a lot of words. So, but the gist of it is that, okay, this will allow you developers to build housing near transit centers, in order to add more units to the housing stock, which we need really, really badly. I do feel like it's a common sense solution to a lot of the problems that we face today, right? But what happened was similar to the Medi-Cal thing. We got a little bit of pushback from some groups who felt like it was a little bit too overreaching, and it was like, oh, that puts too much power in the hands of the state. Or some people were worried about issues related to gentrification. So what we did was we actually amended it several times, right? Once in right, we added some extra stuff here and here and here and here, and so we amended it several times over the year, and then we finally got it to the last version, and then they voted on it, and then they said no. So it sucks. All this work, but the thing is, okay, so the point is that we had this big bill here, and and some people made their voices heard. They're like, oh man, I like the concept of UBI, but can we get an exemption for the Medi-Cal program? That's kind of what happened to SB50. I don't want to like in my opinion, I think too many concessions were made. Like, we included exemptions for wealthy neighborhoods, for example, right? I feel like I don't know, right? And like, even morally speaking, it's not good, but I feel like a lot of the energy behind the bill kind of got diluted after we made so many concessions. And there's some parts here where there's some loopholes, or that some cities can be like, I want an exemption to this rule, and yada yada. So it got really, really complicated, really, really long. I think you can really see that right in here. I can't even scroll through it. So, but the point is that, okay, this is just a start, right? This is actually very, very, very simple compared to this thing, right? And so if we can do make our voices heard here, and if you're really, really if you really are into UBI, but you want to see this pass, but you just have issues with here and there, you should really let people know. And the way you do that is that you either get involved with your local political group, or you call your representative directly. This is how the process works. They cannot know that you don't like the bill if you don't let them know, right? They're not going to read your mind. And if you don't vote, especially if you don't vote, they have no reason to care what you think. You have to vote, and you have to make your concerns heard, and they may actually listen. If enough people say, hey, I like this, but I don't know about this Medi-Cal area, right? So what the Yang Gang is doing right now, at least where I live, we're trying to create a local organization here to make stuff like this a lot easier. So what we're hoping to do is that we'll have a local Yang Gang group that everybody can be like, oh man, I heard about this bill. What should I do, right? And then our group will give people some direction on what they can do in order to help with the process. But I just kind of wanted to throw this out there ahead of time that, no bill is perfect. And if you want a bill to pass, we can work on it. It's not a yes or no thing. It's like, this is an ongoing process where we slowly kind of add or subtract from the bill until it becomes viable, and hopefully, everybody if there's enough interest, it will actually pass. I really, really want this to pass. And if that means, okay, we have to make an exemption for Medi-Cal program, I'll be totally up for that, But we have to start talking about it, and, right, making your concerns heard is really the only way. So, okay, so hope you found that useful. The bill will be coming down sometime this year, so there's still time. But we just gotta have to keep our eyes out and make sure you know what to expect coming down. What? Okay. Well then. I was gonna turn on money. Turn on monetization for everything. Debate low lights. I want to see that.
$60 trillion. What I think we should do is make things more affordable, nonprofit public option, make sure we're paying for long-term care better, take on the pharmaceuticals like you and I have done together, and do something
And
for
she
the people
keeps
of
going
America
and
instead
keeps
of a bunch
going
of broken
and
promises
keeps going.
that sound good on bumper stickers.
Mr. Steyer.
Good
Mr.
God.
Steyer,
I think we're talking
we will
about
get to you,
math.
Mr.
I think we're talking about math.
Can I say so? Look, first of all,
Okay, I don't know. I don't want to watch this. I had enough of it. Up. Okay, it's just this. Okay.
I'm going to be the first president to use power.
Alright. Hey. Mix and go. $25, $27. What? Is this for real? Okay, man. Whatever you say. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Okay. Blah. No. Okay. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. Hey, finally I get to talk about YIMBY stuff. So, a couple of months ago I made a video about this thing. Hey, there is a YIMBY Act that is actually going through Congress right now. This is the first time that we have ever done this. This is like the first time anybody recognized us in Washington, D.C., and it's kind of cool. So I wanted to make a video about it, but at the same time, I also wanted to kind of explain how a little bit about how these things work. Like the last video I made, sort of explained how the legislative process works on a state level with the Cal UBI bill. You can check that out if you want. But this is a similar sort of thing, but the process is actually fairly similar. Like fundamentally, right? You have a bill, someone proposes a bill, and then that bill gets passed around everyone in Congress, and revisions get made, and eventually they vote on it, and it's either a yes or a no. It either passes or it doesn't passes. So now they are starting the process of putting the bill into they made an announcement that was going through the Financial Services Committee. So this is like kind of the first review of the bill by the financial services. So my guess is that they're kind of vetting the bill for how feasible it is, in regards to like, how are you going to pay for it, where's the money going to come from, what's the budget, so on, So keep in mind that all bills, or at least most of them, have to go through kind of this vetting process, right? So it's a little problematic when you have like an idea and you want to pass it through, because it has to go through these committees and they're going to check, they're going to check to see if it works or not. So that's all I'm going to say about that, but here we go. So yeah, so it's actually here. Look, HR 4351, Yes in My Backyard Act. Wow. This is the first time I've seen this, like in a legitimate context. So it's kind of exciting. Here it is, and there it is. The PDF, sort of the overview of the bill. It's a bill. Well, thanks for the reminder, Bill person. This act may be cited as a Yes in My Backyard Act. You are now officially allowed to call it the YIMBY Act. Oh, man. And so the general, I'm going to just explain the general idea, right? This is Up for Growth. Mike Kinsella runs it. I talked to him a few times before, but what this group wants to do is make more modern, compact, efficient housing. I talk about that all the time on this channel. Public-private financing. We have to be careful with this because we don't want expensive government contracts eating up all the money. But, in theory, this is probably a good thing because you need cooperation between the public and private sectors in order to build housing effectively. And streamline land use regulation. Right now, there's so many red tape and, the NIMBYs, right? This is the thing we fight against all the time, but NIMBYs block housing production on a local level, and so anything that can kind of pull away, take away a little bit of that power is probably a good thing, because it has like, it's kind of like the pendulum has swung way too far in the other direction, and it's been a disaster, for the housing, the housing environment, especially in places like California. So this is kind of exciting. This is the federal government trying to address the housing issue, and for the most part, and this week's debate was also kind of a sign that the federal government doesn't really do anything about the housing crisis. Like they kind of prefer to stay out of it. And whenever they do talk about housing, it's just kind of like, you know, they're dancing around the issue for the most part. So it's very disappointing this week. But at least in the background, there are some people here who are working diligently to try to do things. It's interesting. Shots from Hawaii, where I'm originally from, is actually involved with this, and it's kind of nice that it is very, very bipartisan. You know, both Democrats and Republicans agree that we need more housing. Wow, you know. So, you know, if you're like a political wonk, you can pay attention to all these bills, but this is the one I'm focused on, you know, just because of our channel. So, what is the process, okay, for getting a federal bill passed? Like I said in the other video, it's really okay when the Cal UBI goes through the state senate. What we're gonna be doing is that we're gonna ask everybody in the public, as many people as possible, and we're going to be urging you to please call your representative, you know, and then when it goes through the voting process, you know, and things like this, right, when they are trying to vet the bill, you want people to be calling up these representatives and be like, hey, please support this bill because, you know, for this reason and that reason, and they do keep tabs on that, you know. It might feel like they're not listening, like politicians aren't really listening a lot of times. But if you call them up, they do have to keep tabs on it and be like, okay, such and such called me, and I have to make a note of that, right? And if enough people call, they will be pressured into voting a certain way. You know, that's kind of how it works. So, on a local level and state level, the process is tends to be a little bit more intimate because you can call your representatives directly. It's a little harder with national level bills because, you know, just because of the scale, right? There's the congressman and congresswoman is representing a very, very large amount of people, and one phone call may not make that much of a difference. But what you do is that instead you form organizations like these, right? And then it's like, okay, oh wow, look at all these you know, nonprofit and special interest groups urging for this bill to pass. And this is what we are working on with the Yang Gang right now, right? Like YIMBY Action here is, you know, is a official political organization that is supporting this bill. And what we want is we want to create a Yang Gang group to kind of in a similar way. So if we can do this and do it in an organized way, we could, you know, actually have some sway in the political process. But we got to get organized, you know. But this is going to happen. We're not quite sure what Andrew Yang is going to be doing next month, but once we get the word of what the next steps are, we're going to start organizing here. At least the folks I talked to in Los Angeles are very, very interested, or seem to be very interested in making something like this happen. So a lot of the details are still up in the air, but I hope, you know, this helps explain what the process is a little bit, right? So it's basically get organized, talk amongst ourselves. Okay, this is what we support, this is what we don't support, and then turn that sentiment into something like this. You know, you have to send the message out. So I'm going to be following this bill very, very closely. Would like, you know, obviously I would like it to pass because we really need more housing, especially near transit centers, which is what this act is designed to do. And because the federal government is often in control of things like rail and, you know, public lands, they actually could have a pretty big impact on like how the housing market works, right? Right now we're in a severe shortage, and if the government can come in and do their part, you know, it could ease rents, but we have to do it right, you know, and it has to pass before anything can happen. So, okay, so thanks a lot for watching, and please leave a comment below if you have any questions. Yep, and I'll see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Hey, QP. Did you get a notification? I don't know what's going on with the notification thing. So it's called HR 4351. But it's a YIMBY Act, man. It's a YIMBY Act. You know, it's going through. It's actually happening. You still didn't get a notification. Yeah, I asked Restream. I gotta call. I gotta get Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now, in fact. I sent Restream an email. Or I help, you know. Troubleshooting ticket, then they're like, I don't know. How do I contact? Contact support, there you go. Alright, let me do this real quick. Streamer notifications preferences. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kilpy, don't worry about you know, with Andre, I've been working on a few things, right? And oh man, he is nuts. So, he has these huge, really huge, ambitious ideas about getting people to talk about housing. And so I'll be working with him on that. It's going to take a while. It's probably going to take all year. But we have big plans. We have big plans for making like we're gonna do this. I don't know. Like he's just like thinking out loud, but like he's gonna do like, oh man, you know what? We're gonna do like this block party rap, and there'll be musicians, and there'll be drones flying all over the place, and we're gonna invite everyone, and then we're gonna talk about housing and make it fun. You know, make housing fun. And I was like, yeah, I totally agree with you, man. Like, the problem with the YIMBY is that they're so serious, you know? They take themselves too seriously. You gotta have fun, man, just like the Yang Gang. Yang Gang is fun. So, I'll get my attention. Yeah. And he's, like, about to release a book, and I don't know. So, I'll be okay, you know? I'm not worried about, but I would love to be on Paget's, you know. But she knows. I already talked to her a few times. She knows I'm the housing guy, right? And so, I feel like, yeah, but I feel like right now people aren't really interested in talking about housing. I think we have to wait until after the elections are done, at least until the primaries are done, because like Paget took a weird turn, right? She's supporting Bernie now, which is a little surprising to me, but and you know I don't want to get in the middle of that. right imagine like she's like, hey, yeah, let's invite Ryan to talk about housing, and then I go on and I'm like, hey, you know Bernie's a NIMBY, right? That would be so awkward. So maybe after, you know, after after. Is she becoming a Bernie Chan? No, she's still Yang Gang, but I don't know if you saw that thread of her where she was just like, yeah, you know, Yang is better, of course, but she's supporting Bernie as a sort of lesser of evils, right? It's like she's concerned about climate change and forget something else. So whatever, you know, I mean that's her right, but I kind of don't want to get in the middle of it, you know, to be honest. I think the problem solver politics guys might be up for it, but I don't know. They're more, I don't know. I'm not sure what they're covering. Hey, so if you're having trouble with the notifications, can you do me a favor? And next time, not today, but next time, can you just turn off your notifications and then turn it back on? See if that fixes it. I'm trying to figure out if it's my fault or is it just like a settings thing. But I think you're not the only one though. You know, you're not the only one who's complaining about the notifications, but just in case, I'm gonna send a I'm gonna send a letter. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna send a letter to tech support anyway, just in case. Oh god, I hate this captcha thing. Bus. What is a bus? Alright. Yeah, I would like to get that problem solved if possible, because it's not good. Alright, so I made my YIMBY video. That'd be cool. I don't know, what do you think about the roundtable yesterday? And you see your comment, whoa! Communism and capitalism cannot coexist. Why are you trying to sow the seeds of doubt? Volta? Why are you here to stir division among the populace? I know what you're up to, man. I know what you're up to. Yeah, you are the first person to chat through Twitter. Well, not the first, but nobody comes on here through Twitter. I don't know why. Do I need to make... Kinda don't wanna. I don't know, this is a weird thing, because I just feel like... these conversations I have at the round table, they feel kind of private, you know? It's not, but... I'd rather Yang Wan for the 1,000 free cash. Yeah, me too. Me too. Would have been great for small businesses, you know? That's a shame. Give people purchasing power, you know? And then like, whoa, look at all this money, man. Look at all this money I can spend on the Uncle Joe's burrito shop, you know? Would have been such a great future, but nope. They don't want it. Democrats don't want it, so... Really? Okay. Okay, I'll try to fix it, I swear. I'll try. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I didn't change anything. So... And then ever since Marianne Williamson endorsed Bernie, it's gotten weird. Did you hear Japan close a? Yeah, people are freaking out about it. Let's see. News. Let's look at coronavirus news. I should just change, like this channel would be so much better if it's just like, you know, it's like, hey, welcome to the coronavirus channel, where we cover about coronavirus 24/7. Now, I saw on Twitter, I heard on Twitter that one major Iranian official died of the coronavirus. Oh, he didn't die though. Wow, the part where he died, they said, "Oh God, that's what happens with Twitter, man. They just like fake news, you know." Shortage of supplies, like I know there's a shortage of masks, right? Yeah, masks are gonna be at a premium. Oh, drug shortages. Oh, just what we need. Just what we need. More expensive healthcare. Yeah. We need more of that. Facial hair dangers. Be careful of bearded men. Be careful of bearded men, especially if they're from the Middle East, you know, like... Well then. Jeez. This is rough, man. What about all the people who spent so many months of their lives trying to grow that beard? You know? Some people, their beards are their lives. Oh no. I'm trying not to get caught up in all the crazy, you know. Your brother has friends in China, really? Wow. How did they find out? How did that happen? Okay, I'm not gonna make a clip of this. I'm just like, I don't know. Doesn't feel right. We're gonna pull up videos, Trump's man, YouTube. Okay. You're a Trump guy? Are you a Trump guy? I could make a, yeah, from your first comment. Okay, yeah, could see that. Okay. You wanna watch a video? Okay, while I edit this video, you wanna watch a scathing review of Bernie Sanders' campaign right now? Oh man, QP does not like Bernie, so you know this is gonna be a, yeah, you know, I think she'll be into it too. Okay, well,
hello everybody, welcome back to
go.
a brand new video. We just hit 28.2k subs. Can we get to 29k by
Okay,
the
just
end
to be clear, I don't agree with everything this guy says, okay? But I think it's important to hear the other side, you know? That's why I'm here. So here we go.
of the month? Please like this video down below and subscribe before we get started. But now let's get started. Of course, as expected, I've gotten a lot of backlash over my last Bernie Sanders prediction video, and people just don't seem to understand that there are actual reasons why Bernie Sanders is not going to be able to win the presidency in 2020, and we're going to dive into this in just a second and try to prove to people that he's not necessarily this FDR-style savior of the country like a lot of his fans think. And by the way, FDR is a terrible president in my opinion for other reasons I'm not going to discuss in this video.
I kind of wish he would not wear the hat. You know, he's a pretty smart guy. You know, he's a pretty smart guy, but I wish kind of man, just take the hat off.
But Bernie Sanders is not going to be able to win, let alone.
Okay, guys, hold on. Sorry, I gotta find my audio. This thing. Hey, there is. No. Hello everyone, this is Ryan. Okay, one sec. Getting R43 and public. They actually could come in. Any questions? Yep, and I'll see you in the next video. Okay, take care. All right, now we can continue.
Win in a landslide. You have Democrats saying, oh, Bernie's going to win West Virginia. Bernie's going to win Kentucky. Bernie's going to win Oklahoma and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Just shut up, please. We don't care about your nonsense. It's not going to happen. You're cringe. It's
the
just
sign
enough.
was good enough.
The guy is nuts.
Why did you have to wear the hat? You don't need
And I'm going to
you
tell
don't
you
need the
10
hat.
reasons why.
Just use the sign.
So guys, the first reason why Bernie is not going to be able to beat Trump is the socialism is unpopular. This guy is a self-described socialist. Then you get in with his fans and they're like, oh, he's a social democrat. It's not how it works. He self-identifies as a democratic socialist. He very well aligns more so to the Democrat Socialists of America platform, especially when it comes to things like wealth redistribution and socializing industries than actual social democracies in Europe that are roughly center-left, places like Norway and Denmark, which have actually come out and denounced Bernie Sanders, saying that they are far from socialist, actually very high on the economic freedom axis. But by the way, recent polling data from Fox shows that socialism has a net -23 rating and capitalism has a net positive 30 rating in terms of percentage. And a lot of American families came from fleeing socialism to become entrepreneurs in America. So a lot of Americans enjoy their economic freedom. Bernie's plans are anti-market. Honestly, in my opinion, and a lot of Republicans and independents and even some Democrats voters' opinions, his plans are anti-American. And the DNC, by the way, the DNC knows this. They prevented him from winning the nomination because they know he could not have beaten Trump. I don't care what the polls say. The polls are inaccurate this far out, they have not matched up. Michael Bloomberg actually put it perfectly at the debate. The polls are not the election. And a lot of people in the election community seem not to understand this, which is absolutely hilarious. We are far out from the election. A lot can happen, and a lot will happen that aren't necessarily reflected in the current data, but that's beside the point. But honestly, I don't believe Bernie is really suited for dog catcher outside of senator from his lunatic state of Vermont, by the way, just saying. And by the way, the average voter in this country is around 55 years old. So the people that are talking about the argument of him boosting youth turnout, well, I mean, it's actually a very big white pill that he would have to raise the youth voter turnout by like 35 to 40%.
Yeah, that's a big thing, you know? The age thing is huge. So I told you guys, we gotta go I told the Yang Yang that, hey, man, we gotta go talk to the old folks if you want to win, and they're like, no, too much party. Party's fun. Yeah, it is fun. It is pretty fun, but, you know, but the thing is, like, Bernie has, you know, his support leans very, very young, and so that's why they're all over the internet, including Twitch. But like Twitter and Twitch and, you know, all those platforms, even combined, you know, they're a very, very small portion of the population, you know? So, so it feels like they are winning in the media, but like you said, they need like historic, like the smarter people. There are some smart people in the Bernie campaign, you know, and they know that they want to win. They need a historic youth turnout. Like, is that going to happen this year? I'm not seeing it, man. 30 to 40% is kind of a lot. Maybe he's exaggerating a little bit, but right, but even 10% is a lot. Like,
in order to make up for lost ground. And that's not even a sure thing, by the way, that he would actually do better than Hillary Clinton with youth voters when it's all said and done. Yeah, we've got a lot of dumb people in this generation, but we also have a lot of smart people, myself included. The big brain brigade is here, and we are actually pushing conservatism, traditional conservatism.
Oh, God. See, this is a problem with the people on the right. Like, it's just like, you could have just left that one. You know, I know it's just words, but it's just like, I'm so smart, like, look at me, you know, like, but that's the problem with Trump. You know, Trump's like policies, like, they're not that much different from a moderate Republican, or, you know, but he just, the way he talks, just
forward. Yeah. Just doing it behind the scenes. We just don't like to talk about it a whole lot because we know exactly what kind of backlash that you guys are going to give us. And now I have a second reason here that I'll get to in depth, is that Bernie Sanders wants to raise your taxes.
He does. At least he's honest about it.
He comes out and he's like, "Oh, Donald Trump is only good. He's only lowering for the 1%." That's not true. In fact, of course, he lowers it for the 1% because the 1%, like he says, they do own a disproportionate amount of wealth, but they also pay a very disproportionate amount of taxes.
I don't know why I find
any tax cut is ultimately going to impact them probably the most, but it also impacts people in the middle class, and they see it in their paycheck. They see the money rolling back, which Bernie actually wants to take away. I did this for my channel. Bernie would actually cause me to lose over $1,000 a year based on my revenue. And as my revenue increases, that's going to be even more money I'm going to lose thanks to Bernie Sanders. By the way, I have private health care. It's cheap and it works fine. I know our system's not perfect, but that, again, we'll get to that later. But workers making above $29,000 are going to see their taxes being raised significantly. This is going to raise the cost of living significantly in the process. In fact, a lot of people just don't want to pay more in taxes for government to provide them things. Again, you keep taxing, you keep taking money away, you keep giving programs to people. Eventually, it's kind of turning into some sort of Marxist, communist-like type of system where they just give you, the government basically hands you certain parts of the means of production, and you're struggling. Everyone's struggling. Remember, Bernie said, bread lines. We're going to take all the money from the rich and give everybody a piece of bread. By the way, we have things like bread lines in capitalist systems for people that can't afford it, Bernie. They're called soup kitchens. And by the way, you can buy bread very cheaply.
Okay, this
Even
is a
homeless
weird
people can
point,
afford bread.
but-
So I don't want to hear that argument coming from the left either. But the
Bread.
minimum wage is another thing that this is also going
Bread,
to be detrimental, and
homeless
this kind of goes into the
people can
raising
buy
of the
bread, I don't know.
taxes. Because you take the $15 minimum wage, if you work that full time, you're going to see a tax increase too. And if you do all the math, it's going to be lower to about $10 an hour or so, a little bit more than that, varies by state. And you're going to see cost of living increases, like things like rent's going to go up, basic needs are going to go up. So it's actually a very regressive type of tax structure in the long run that Bernie Sanders wants to incorporate into America. And we don't
control
really
is
like that
regressive.
here. A lot of people actually would rather keep our low taxes, and we'd rather be able to keep our economic freedom and maybe work a market-based healthcare system. But raising taxes, raising people's taxes is very, very, very unpopular. It's probably, I don't have a significant poll on this, but I would assume
nobody
that
likes
most Americans
more taxes.
do not want their taxes
Nobody
raised.
likes more taxes.
Americans don't want
even
their taxes
Democrats
raised,
don't
and
like more
Americans
taxes.
want
They want to
to be
tax
on
someone
free
else.
government
They're fine with
healthcare. I'm
taxing
just
other
gonna say
people,
this. So
but
Bernie's
not
not going to be able to
themselves.
win if he's going to raise your taxes significantly. All right, now let's
I gotta
get to
give
number
him.
three.
He's
Number
at
three
least
is pipe
honest.
dream plans cost
Bernie's
way
at
too
least
much.
honest
And
about
most
it.
people know this, and most people understand this. They're going to bankrupt the country, and they're basically going to bankrupt you in the process. The total cost of free college, housing, healthcare, the Green New Deal, it's going to cost us over a net $60 trillion in 10 years, and that's a minimum. That's going off of Bernie's website, and he can
ban
only
this
basically
person real
come up
quick,
with
and
35 to
then-
40, maybe 45% of that at most. That's the math on his website that he shows us.
Okay. Do you agree that all mental medications are sham? Well, not all. You know, there is mental illness. You know, I believe there is such a thing, but the problem is that the science behind it is not well understood, and there's a lot of people out there taking advantage of that, that uncertainty. So you gotta be careful of the like there are scams out there. You're like, oh, is your son does your son have like ADHD? Well, for the low price of $5,000 a month, we can fix that for you. You know, empathy and compassion. Yes, I agree with you to a certain extent. Like, what I was talking about. So like, this is an issue in housing actually, because there's a lot of people out there who are like, well, homelessness is not, it's not a housing problem, it's a mental health problem. I'm like, what? Like, have you ever been homeless? If you're like wandering around the streets with nowhere to go, and that literally drives some people crazy. When people use mental health as an excuse not to build housing for homeless people, that kind of pisses me off a little bit. I'm getting I've been like calling people out more often on that now, because it's just disingenuous, Just like, dude, a homeless person, they don't have a home, they need a home, build them a home, and so I don't know, it's complicated, right? I feel like that's a problem that we have to approach from all sides, and some people do swear, like, some people do swear that they go into church, or like you said, empathy and compassion, right? They have a lot of times it's not really a mental health issue, right? It's actually more of a feeling like you belong, or I don't know, right? Being integrated into society, right? I feel like we have to approach these sorts of issues, from all angles, rather than just, oh yeah, here's a pill, here's a pill. This pill will solve all of your problems, like. So anyway, let's go back to his rant.
A great video out of Nuance Bro earlier today that basically
Again, I say disclaimer, I don't agree with everything this guy says, but I'm hearing him out, you know?
broke it down very, very well. And look, most of these plans are actually underwater. You have the leftists, they say 70% of Americans want things like the Green New Deal and things like Medicare for all. But actually, even only 57% of Democrats want Medicare for all out of the exit polls for the first two states. I think in Nevada it was like 61, and Bernie did very well in that state. He probably won't do as well in every single state as he did in Nevada. So I would estimate the number of Democrats that want Medicare for all somewhere in the mid to high 50s. So obviously it's not at 70% of Republicans, by the way. And by the way, the 60 trillion figure doesn't incorporate the actual estimates out of the Green New Deal. And some of the studies, they're basically saying all studies that disagree with me are right-wing studies.
Even the New York Times agrees with me.
I would assume that the Green New Deal would cost, I think most studies have that at like $90 trillion over the next 10 years. So it's probably going to be a lot more than 60 trillion. 60 trillion is a very conservative estimate. And look, we are already $23 trillion in debt. And obviously, I'm not going to say Donald Trump is innocent because then I'd be lying to you. But look, we are going to be ultimately destroyed in comparison with Bernie Sanders. He will further plunge this country into debt if he enacts his policies as president. And that kind of brings us to number 4. His change in policies are going to be very unpopular to such a strong economy. The economy we have now, by most metrics, is the best it's been in our entire lifetimes. And it's gotten much, much better under Donald Trump.
Wrong.
All Bernie's going to come up is he's going to provide the snake oil and drive a knife into the healthy economy. And he's lying at the debates, by the way. He's making it seem like this economy's only worked for the top 1%, saying, oh, the stock market's good for the 1%. Over half of Americans, I think 55%, own stocks, by the way. 55% of Americans own stocks. The stock market is up. That's your 401ks, all of your IRAs and stuff like that. That's all up. So the economy's doing very well. Also under Trump's own stocks, the stock market is good for the 1%. Over half of Americans, I think 55%.
Okay, this is interesting. Well, okay. The market overall is still high, right? Overall, right? It did start dipping, but it goes up and down all the time, you know? But it's kind of interesting the way he interprets this, right? So I do invest, but I'm a crypto guy actually, but I'm not here to talk about that. But it's kind of interesting because the way he interprets the economy is like over half of Americans have stocks, right? He says something like that. And we're like, well, what about the other half? What about the other half? right? What about the other half? You know, this is the other half that Andrew Yang talks about, right? The other half, they're all getting fucked. You know? They're all getting fucked. So, if you're making enough money to own stocks, good for you, but, you know. Yeah, see, this is why I can't I can't support Trump, because it's just like, man, I don't know. I don't like the Democrats either, but which is the least worst candidate, you know? That's
is up. That's your 401ks, all of your IRAs and stuff like that. That's all up. So the economy is doing very well. Also under Trump's tax plan, the lower income brackets, their wages are rising faster than the top 1%, according to the study out of Indeed. So basically, from that, Trump is already
the middle class?
This so-called income inequality thing into his campaign, and it's going to work for him because he's actually produced results when it comes to this free market, low tax results. American freedom, the big red, white, and blue. It's actually working for us better than Bernie. And honestly, unions are being fed up with Bernie. The unions are being disillusioned with Bernie Sanders and all of his big taxes, the big health care types of stuff that's happening, all of the big tax increases that you'll have to see.
I think I get.
You have a lot of religious people in the South, places like Georgia, North Carolina.
Yeah. Religion.
They're gonna turn off a lot of black voters as a reason.
Yeah, so his, you know, like socialism has a lot, you know, it has close connections with atheism, right? So I think a lot of religious folks are gonna have a problem with that. And he's not wrong.
And why Bernie Sanders is struggling in the southern states among southern black voters, it's basically because there's no real religious element to him. I don't even think he's gone to the churches and stuff like that.
No,
Donald
he's
Trump
a Marxist.
actually made an effort, and
You
he's
know?
going to continue making an effort to go to churches, both black and white in the South, and he's going to continue on to build with his momentum. And he's going to
Okay.
be able to beat Bernie Sanders, especially among religious voters. Bernie Sanders, I mean, the guy wants... Are we even talking about these things? Like, we're not even mentioning things like partial birth abortion that are so much like infanticide that Bernie Sanders supports. These things are basically immoral. That's not...
Okay. All right, you get the point. One reason why they probably didn't finish watching the video is because it's 3 hours long. That's a long time. It's a long time.
There is no denying that psychological and emotional
I'll
problems,
watch some of
even
it.
severe mental distress, can affect most anyone. But does this mean we are...
Wait, where is the... I had trouble with this last time too. Where's the volume? Where's the volume? Yeah, well, like, where did it... Okay, it's not just me. Last time I had trouble with this too. Like, where's the volume adjustment? Let me refresh it. Hey, look! Why? That was weird, huh? I just refreshed it and hey, where did it go? Yeah. I've been on this site before. It's a little buggy. It's okay. Oh, okay. I gotta catch it before it runs away. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, maybe it's a full screen thing. Now I can't see it down here. Oh man. Okay, I can do this. Though I'll figure it out. Hold on. I'll figure it out. It's kind of funny, right? It's kind of funny. Let's see. Come on, man. What? You saw it. You saw the volume adjustment, you know? Okay. How about I refresh it and just be like, "Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha." Okay.
There is no denying that psychological and emotional problems, even severe mental distress...
It's still a little loud. Okay, I gotcha. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's good. Everything is fine.
There is no denying
Okay,
that
that's better.
psychological and
I don't want it to
emotional
be too
problems,
loud
even
either.
severe mental distress, can affect
Okay, I'm
most
not gonna
anyone.
watch the whole thing,
But
but
does this mean we are all insane? What causes psychological distress?
yeah, we're all insane.
Early psychiatrists thought it was
At least an
imbalance
hour,
of the
that's a
humors
long
that
time.
could only be cured by bleeding patients with knives or leeches. Other psychiatrists believed mental problems came from organs like the tonsils, the stomach, and the spleen, and cut them out. Later were attempts to
I
alter
will
brain
skip
function,
around.
but these efforts also failed. Today, psychiatrists tell us that the way to fix unwanted behavior is by balancing brain chemistry with a pill.
I
Did they
know.
get it right this time?
That's
They
dangerous,
say
man.
you have a chemical imbalance of serotonin and dopamine, but there's never been a study to ever prove that, ever. It's just been indoctrinated into the culture and television advertising to the point where people now believe it is fact.
Despite this lack of evidence, psychiatrists will tell you that psychotropic drugs are just like mainstream medical drugs. Can this be true? The answer is that unlike a drug such as insulin that corrects a measurable and proven imbalance in the body, psychotropic medications have no visible or measurable physical abnormality to correct. Here is evidence of a bacterial infection. Here is the psychiatric disorder, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Here is a broken arm. Here is major depressive disorder. This is a brain tumor. And this is bipolar disorder. Which raises the question:
The big one.
how can
Yeah, I
you medicate
don't.
something that is not
I
physically
don't,
there?
I don't want it to come to that, you know what I
The
mean?
answer is you can't. And furthermore, because psychotropic drugs are specifically designed to get past the body's natural defenses and into the brain, they can upset the very delicate processes the brain needs to ensure the body runs smoothly.
Every time you throw something into the system that's foreign to the system, you're creating imbalances elsewhere within the system.
The body changes as a result of taking the medication, so when you stop taking the medication, the body's got to change back to the way it was before, if it can, because it can't always. And in doing so, it disrupts the whole system.
This is what creates the sometimes serious side effects.
Paxil was the drug that gave me insomnia. I would cry very easily on it, and I completely lost my appetite within the first 2 days of taking it.
I've heard stories of the things like this, man. Like,
because I was so sick.
some people, you know, they take drugs and then,
10 times worse for me, maybe even 20.
Only now.
and then
I was
like the
further
drugs don't
impaired
work,
by the
right?
medications, and I
He almost
started
died from
having car
Zoloft.
accidents.
Oh
They
shit,
put me on Zoloft,
man.
and it made me want to kill myself.
And I realized that those drugs were just destroying me. Even when I was on them, I realized that they
Oh
were
yeah, yeah. Oh
destroying
wait,
me.
In
that guy
spite of
just
the
said what you
crippling
just said.
effects of their drugs,
Damn.
psychiatrists and drug companies have used them to create a huge and lucrative market worth billions. And they've done this by naming more and more of life's problems as medical disorders, requiring psychiatric treatment.
Okay, okay.
For example,
I get.
shyness becomes social anxiety disorder. Loss of a loved one, major depressive disorder. Homesickness, separation anxiety. Suspicion, paranoid personality disorder. Having ups and downs, bipolar disorder. Distractibility,
Ah, it's a good
ADHD.
thing.
This is why it is almost impossible
I know
for
how
anyone to see a psychiatrist today and not be diagnosed with a mental illness. And a diagnosis of mental illness means psychotropic drugs.
Hey, on the upside, right? Let's talk about positive things. On the upside, you can go to medical marijuana. You can go to a medical marijuana dispensary and say, "Oh man, I have social anxiety." I'm like, "Okay, here we go. Here's your yeah." That was
When a patient
that's
goes
how
to
you
the
got your
psychiatrist's office,
green, you know, your
ask for
green
help.
card
probably
in California
99,
a few
maybe
years
even
ago before it became
99.9%
legal.
of people are going to receive a medication.
And these medications have been
Like,
estimated
oh
to
man,
cause over
sometimes I feel bad
700,000
about
serious
things.
adverse reactions
Oh,
a
you
year
poor
and
thing.
42,000
Maybe this
deaths.
marijuana might
Meanwhile,
help.
the
Here you go.
psychiatric industry rakes in $1/3 of $1 trillion a year. The issue isn't whether or not people's emotional problems are
Okay, we
real.
can take.
They are.
We can look at this later.
What we really should be asking is, how did psychiatrists convince people that these problems were signs of mental illness? How did they
Insecurity.
use these illnesses to create a demand by
People are
doctors
insecure.
and the public for psychotropic drugs? And how did these drugs, with no known curative
damn it.
powers and a long list of
Oh.
side effects, become the standard treatment
Sorry.
for every problem in life?
Okay, stop. Okay, good. Okay, well, I'm not gonna watch 3 hours of it, but we can talk about this for a while, you know. Go more? Okay, well, I'll let it run in the background a little bit.
Psychiatrists assert that they have made much progress in the field of mental health over the past century.
I would
and a half.
actually prefer
They claim a
to talk
history of
about.
advancements in the area
I would actually prefer to talk about
Why is this parade of brain
what your personal experiences are with it, you know?
to believe?
Because
Modern
you know, I have friends
has depended on psychotropic drugging since its earliest beginnings in insane asylums during the
and people I've worked with before who have gone through this,
During that
you
period,
know.
psychiatrists functioned almost exclusively
Team Pete every day, Team Pete. I like how positive you are about Pete.
but as they could not, they were not
I gotta give you that.
medicine as real doctors.
Okay.
Physicians considered psychiatrists as almost
Hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. No need to apologize. You know, bring the camera. Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss, and you want to see me take a piss? No, no, that's against the terms of service. I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Well, we're gonna watch a little bit more of this. Yeah, yeah.
because they weren't doing medical stuff. So to
I do want to talk about this though.
they needed to become much more scientific.
They need to prove that this is a legitimate scientific field. This is a legitimate medical profession. So they start medicalizing everything.
To control behavioral outbursts amongst inmates, psychiatrists employed early psychotropic drugs, such as morphine and opium. But contrary to their claims, these drugs cured nothing and proved to be highly addictive. This led to a whole new generation of dependence, a solution far worse than the original problem. But the attempts to control objectionable behavior continued, and by the turn of the 20th century, phony cures for mental illness, such as heroin, could be found being peddled throughout the United States and Europe. Even psychologist Sigmund Freud played a major role in the creation of the cocaine industry in the Western world, writing many glowing articles promoting its use for spiritual distress and behavioral difficulties.
Freud, as a psychoanalyst, he, for a while, was promoting cocaine as being a panacea for all kinds of problems.
Freud later wrote,
"The psychic effect of cocaine moriaticum consists of
Okay, well.
euphoria, produced no
All right, here I am back. So, you know all about this? Oh yeah, you go to therapy too, right? Yeah. Oh man, see, this is an issue that I think hits a lot of people pretty close to home. You know, especially people on Twitch. You know, people on Twitch are a little weird, right? You know, they're a little. Not to say anything bad about it, but. But I mean, I am here too, you know. So, but yeah, you know, like, so even myself, right? Even for myself, I've been, you know, people said that, hey, Ryan, are you autistic or do you have ADD? Or I'm like, and it's weird because I've never been to therapy. I've never taken any, you know, psychoactive drugs. I'm not like completely sober or anything, but I've never had like, oh man, you need this drug to fix your brain, right? I'm never just like, yeah, we're gonna, you know, I'm gonna do drugs, do it for fun. You know, that's my attitude. You know, I feel like if we're gonna do drugs, do it recreationally. Don't try to use it to fix your life, because I've seen like so many of my friends, I've seen so many people try to fix their life with a pill, and it usually turns out to be a disaster, man. And they're like, you know, they go to a psychiatrist and they prescribe you this like really, really hardcore, like, you know, it's not even like weed or nothing, right? It's like actually like this stuff is comparable to like heroin and, you know, like Oxycontin, right? Like those things, those stuffs are intense. You know, they're not, you don't shouldn't like fool around with that stuff, but then they're just like prescribing it to everyone left and right, you know. And I'm not just talking about kids, right? And I'm not just talking about kids. Also talking about people like veterans, right? Veterans. They're
Freud did not reveal was a significant.
I'll just let this run in the background, but damn, man. But I don't know. It's just like
to endorse their respective cocaine extracts.
cocaine. Yeah, so you know, take some cocaine. That'll fix your brain. Like,
cocaine epidemic throughout Europe.
So I do think there's like there's a middle ground somewhere. Yeah, like ADHD medication, right? Like dude, why is my child having problems paying attention in school? Is it because they're kids and the lectures are boring? Or is it because they have a problem, you know? And I don't know. I tend to side with the kids on that one. You know? So, especially when you like take these drugs at a young age, you know, that fucks you up. You know? It fucks you up. Yeah, they don't want to hear it. They want their kids to be good kids. So especially like, you know, it sounds like you had a bad experience with your medication, and that is very, very common. I know lots of people who went, they're like, okay, I started going to therapy, you know, and then I talked to them like, I don't know, a year later, and they're like, oh, how's therapy going? I'm like, and they're not doing any better. In some ways, they've gotten worse. You know, I'm like, well, you're not getting better. Why are you paying all that money? You know, why are you paying all that money?
Chemical lobotomy instead of cutting off the frontal lobes of the brain.
Oh yeah. And so that's another thing, right? With so a lot of people in the Yang Gang, actually, a lot of people in the Yang Gang get accused of being like ADD or, you know, autistic or whatever. I don't know, whatever you call it. But when I talk to them, I'm just like, well, you know, you're a little quirky, right? The Yang Gang is quirky, but they're not dangerous. You know, they're not like they can function. They can function as human beings, right? And so I don't know. I feel like, but they are smart. And they are very honest, right? I feel like a lot of people hate that honesty. Yeah, but I don't know. The unfortunate part is I could talk to you about the problem with special ed kids. Well, yeah, I'm happy to talk about that at any time. Like, there are people who are, like, seriously special ed, right? Like, there are people who really need the help. But, I think most people agree that we are definitely over-prescribing, right? We're over-prescribing these drugs. And that's not a good thing. I don't know. I feel like the younger generation are like kind of you know, they're kind of catching on, you know, because like for the last 20-30 years, the millennials, basically people have been telling millennials the reason why you can't get a job or you can't pay rent. Why aren't you, you know, like, why aren't you financially secure? You know, there's been a lot of people trying to put the blame on them rather than like address the real issues, right? Like, rent is so fucking high now, right, in the cities. Like, that's not their fault, you know? Who was in power? Who was in power while that happened, right? It's not the kids. So these days, you know, when people accuse me of being like whatever, you know, oh, Ryan, you have trouble concentrating or whatever. I mean, I just call them up now, you know. So, oh, maybe it's because what you're saying is not that interesting, you know. Oh man, they get so mad. It's like, I'm just being honest. Well,
To do this, they began a marketing blitz on their colleagues, placing print advertisements in professional publications, such as the American Journal of Psychiatry. Prominent psychiatrists
yeah. I don't know. Money, man. Money. Money. Money is the root of all evil.
Was being paid by the drug industry when he proclaimed that
See, this is why I like Yang, okay? Yang talks about this stuff openly and honestly. You know, there's a solution in there somewhere. It's a very complicated issue, but hey, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah. So I'm with you on these things, you know? Like, no joke. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go into the, you know, gender dysphoria, stuff like that, but
and they were demanding as well to come up with better things for mom and pop and the executive. And
there's a lot of reasons why rent is too high, but the main reason is because we don't have enough housing. Supply and demand, man. We are in a massive housing shortage right now, especially in California. And every time we propose to build more housing, they say no. Not in my backyard, right? That's why I have this channel here. This channel is called YIMBY Arts, right? YIMBY Arts.
Throughout the 1950s and 60s. One such drug was Valium. Launched to the delirious acclaim of psychiatrists and the press, Valium was so widely
Oh yeah, there's probably a lot of fucked up things that's happening in the special ed world too, right? Not, you know, for the most part, most teachers and most students are fine. It's really the administration. You know, we have a leadership problem. I don't trust either party, you know. It's usually the people in power who are doing all the shady stuff. Including Trump too, you know. And so who do you trust, right? I don't know. God, they're all bad. We need a refresh. Hit the refresh button on politics.
Within years, this reasoning enabled psychiatry to undergo a profound change.
And that's what we tried to do this year, but didn't quite get there yet.
Mental complaints were no longer psychological. They were symptoms of disease.
Okay, I'm gonna go towards the end and see what the conclusion is.
The patient must be told about their diagnosis and what the risks and benefits and alternatives are.
Because the end, usually they're like, okay, what do we do next now?
To the treatment, risks, benefits, and alternatives to not treatment.
So what are the key points of informed consent when it comes to psychotropic drugs? 1. Psychiatric disorders are not actual diseases requiring medical treatment. 2. There is no scientific proof that psychiatric drugs resolve or cure any mental problems.
That's a good one. I like number 2.
Psychiatric drugs mask symptoms and come with severe short and long-term side effects. 4. Psychiatric drugs can cause dependency and addiction.
That is true.
5. Most mental problems are caused by an underlying physical illness. 6. No matter how severe the emotional or psychological distress, there are many effective options that do not involve psychiatric drugs. Unfortunately, these points are rarely told to patients.
I have over 2,000 clients, and I can honestly say 100% of them that have come to me, it has either been suggested that they take psychiatric drugs or they actually
stop eating gluten.
And probably
yeah. Well, you know, okay. Wow, I don't even know what concerta is, but I'm assuming it's you know, psycho. I don't know what's the word, but yeah.
fallen into
Yeah.
the trap and taken the psychiatric drugs because they didn't know what else to do.
50% of patients who are not treated for depression come out of it on their own without any therapy. Okay, that's never on an informed consent, but it is a fact. So,
He was in the
there's
hospital
never
after
a
a slice
full
of
informed
what?
consent.
Seriously?
But the truth
Jeez.
is coming out.
Oh, that's intense.
14 U.S. state laws now severely restrict the psychiatric labeling and drugging of children. And a 2004
No!
federal law prohibits
Sorry about that. False alarm. False alarm.
school personnel from forcing parents to medicate their sons or daughters
Wow.
with psychotropics. Meanwhile,
I'll never
the
look
US
at
Food and
bread
Drug
the same way
Administration
again.
has slapped their
But
black box warning label on antidepressants for suicide in children and teenagers, and another warning on stimulants for heart attack, stroke, and sudden death in people of all ages.
yeah, I think what happens a lot of times, right? Like, you know, life is sometimes hard, right? Like, let's not pretend it's all fun and games. So life is sometimes hard, and then you're feeling like, oh God, you know, what do I do? Or like I don't know what to do with my life, and they're like, hey, here's this pill that'll make it all better. It'll just fix your brain and shit, you know. And it's really tempting, you know. Like, there is a little bit of like I think the patient has to accept part of the responsibility, right? Because they agreed they're agreeing to take this drug, so like, assuming that they're adults, right? But all right, I'll finish the rest.
On
Yeah,
another
okay, there's
front,
a couple minutes left.
psychiatric survivors are now successfully pursuing legal remedies for the crippling effects of psychotropic
Oh
drugs.
yeah, let's talk about the
Since
politics.
2005, there have been 50,000 individual product liability and personal injury lawsuits filed against drug companies
Oh,
for
yeah.
damage caused by psychotropic drugs, an average of 34 suits a day.
Jesus Christ.
Eli Lilly, accused of illegally marketing its antipsychotic Zyprexa, has paid out more than $2.5 billion in settlements to 34 states and 31,000 plaintiffs. In 2009, drug maker Pfizer
Look at
agreed
the-
to
look at the
forfeit
money
over $2.3
expand.
billion, in part
I don't know.
for colluding with a psychiatric front group to illegally
I see what
market
they're
its
trying to do,
antipsychotic
but
Geodon. Yet with yearly pharmaceutical revenues around $600 billion,
Yeah, that's like
drug
nothing,
companies
right?
treat judgments and penalties as just a cost of doing business. In fact, billions have been set aside in advance.
See,
for
Yang
just that
Yang
purpose.
wanted to clamp down on this shit too, right? He was like, he wanted to go after the big pharma
financial
for
base
the opioid
that
crisis.
Even hundreds of millions of dollars in fines is basically meaningless to them.
Fines for some of these transgressions are like petty cash to the big companies. They're more concerned about the reputation that might be damaged by this. The main thing they do there is just try
Not
to hide
gluten,
the fact,
but
and
wheat.
the quickest way to
Okay.
hide the fact is to quickly pay the fine and get out of town.
Man, I'm
And
so
this
lucky that
opens
I'm
the door
mostly
to
healthy.
enterprising
You know?
attorneys, but they have to be prepared.
Lawyers need to understand that they do not receive adequate scientific training to conduct these cases by themselves. They need to gather together a team of experts who will help them to do these cases wisely and well. And then other people will begin to see the rates
Yeah,
of
and the reason why
success
people
that
turn
we've
to
had
alternative
over the
medicines
last
too, right?
12 years doing what I call science-intensive litigation.
You have to go to the experts in the
Like,
field. and
my ex
say,
used to be
"Okay,
really
you
into
know,
Chinese
bring your
medicine. She's
expertise to
white.
bear, come to court,
She's white, but
and
she
tell
was
people
really
what
into
you
Chinese
know.
medicine.
I have found that there's an overwhelming number of people that when they see the atrocities that have occurred with psychiatry and the
Yeah,
way
yeah,
people
yeah.
are treated,
So, like, you
they are
know,
very
Chinese
willing to
medicine, like
testify against
acupuncture.
testify against techniques.
They swear by it because it's like, yeah, big pharma fucked me up, so I don't trust them anymore. So, but hey, I went to this Chinese medicine store down the lady, you know, with that Chinese lady down the street. And she really helped, you know, and then so they swear by it, you know, like it's like, whoa. Yeah. So, but then they get attacked, right? They attack, be like, oh, that's not scientific, you know. All right, Votel. Thanks for coming by. Or I don't know if you're leaving or not, but oh yeah. So okay. Okay, let's go back to politics now. You know, I gotta hand it to him. Mike Bloomberg has been doing a pretty good job of, you know, taking pretty good jabs at Bernie. Snark cocaine too. Okay, well, be careful with that. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Indian medicine? Oh yeah. God, I don't know. You know, you're just a random person on Twitch. Like, who knows? Yeah, you snort cocaine. Okay, well, sure. I don't know, but where can I find magic mushrooms in New Hampshire? Is it New Hampshire like a? Shouldn't you be able to find that anywhere? I hear New Hampshire is a very libertarian state. Yet to watch it? Okay, well, let's watch it now then. Okay. Alright. So, if you want magic mushrooms... Actually, Andrew Yang talks about this too. Andrew Yang... Oh, see... since I'm here, I gotta show for my guy, but, you know... Andrew Yang magic mushrooms. Hey, look, he's very open to legalizing magic mushrooms. Why? Because it helps people get out of depression. He doesn't do shrooms, okay? He's a dad and he doesn't have time for that shit, but hey, he's okay. He says the same thing about weed too, right? He's like, yeah, you know, he smoked it in the past, but he's like, yeah, you know, he doesn't do it anymore, but that doesn't mean that others can, right? It's like, yeah, you know, so that's what some people say, man, John. Yeah, no, seriously, that's what some people say. They're like, yeah, you know, like I took all those medications, they didn't do nothing for me. Including, like, I've talked to this with a few vets before, you know, veterans, right? They're like, you know, they have like PTSD, and then like they go to the VA, and they're like, yeah, here, take this pill, and they don't know what they're doing. Like, they're just like, yeah, here, take this pill. They don't give a shit, right? Okay, take this pill. Okay, see you later, and they just kick them out. And then a lot of them, they take the drugs and they go crazy, and then they end up on the streets. You know, that's a pretty dark part. Like, you know, it gets really dark. Yeah. And so compared to that, yeah, I want to take some shrooms here and there, sure. Like, I don't know, seems... Oh, man. Oh, come on. I'm having trouble with the fire alarm today, but... You give a different actor, yeah, and the reason why is because they get paid. You know, every time they get that prescription, they get paid by the big pharma. You know, and like, and you want to believe that you really want to believe that the doctor is there. You know, they're looking out for your good, but yeah. All right, let's watch the ad. Okay, bill sponsored by Sanders in Congress. Okay. Renaming a post office. Renaming a post office. Oh yeah, Veterans Compensation Cost of Living Adjustment Act. Yeah. Yep. This is all. Oh, bad. Mike. Man. Mike really... you know. He's good, man. Mike is really good at, he's good at these, attacks. Like... So, what you want to see is how do they respond to it? Yeah, man, Mike has a really good team, man. I'm scared. I'm scared he's gonna win. Actually, he has. Oh yeah, what does he do? Oh yeah. Actually, we should go to the source. That would tell us more. How do you get to... Where is that ad? Where's that ad? Hey, what is this? Oh man, these ads are so good. Ugh. Damn it. He has hired the most talented people in the political, you know. Where is that ad though? I just wanna see the responses, right? Why is that not? Why is that not in here? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I have my phone. Alright, there it is. Okay. So, what is the excuse? What's the excuse?
I'm a retired UNWA miner, and I never dreamed that I'd get to thank you personally myself for the bill that you have co-sponsored and how the Senate Bill 175, the Miners Protection Act, which I'm one of those miners that will lose.
Okay, so just counter propaganda. Okay, whatever. Distract. Yep. Unrelated. I mean, at this point, they're just gonna try to deflect, right? Is the chat broken? I don't think so. It is broken, I'm sorry. There we go. No. I don't know. Okay, it seems to be working now. Yeah, I don't know. This multi-streaming thing is very you're smoking dope. Okay. Thanks for the update. I wonder how many people. I mean, actually, I was at a round table yesterday, and literally, they were just smoking dope right on camera, right in front of me while we were talking about politics. So yeah, I believe ya. I don't know how I can do that. Like, there's like no way. I couldn't. They were smoking weed. I'm pretty sure you can't smoke crack on camera, otherwise you'll get banned from Earth. I've never seen anyone. Can we talk about yesterday's roundtable? Sure, we can talk about anything. But that one guy was like, remember what's his name? He was English, but then he was like, "Hey man," he was like totally high off his ass, like. What was that one thing he said? He was just like, "Oh yeah, I remember. We were just like talking about something, and then he just like suddenly jumped in the conversation, and he was like, you guys are why are people here speaking in riddles?" And like, what? Where did that come from? It's really making me like, I don't even remember what he said. It was just like, it's really making me paranoid or something like that. Like, why is everyone speaking in riddles? And, like, okay, you're real high right now, aren't you? Yeah. Did Yang say anything about the violence in India, Bernie? What violence in India? Not that I know of. We could check. Could check right now. Ah, thank you very much, Andrew. Eliza is a human trafficking survivor, by the way, so in case you didn't know. Okay. Doesn't look like. Hey, Brian Schatz. Brian Schatz is working on. Wow, this is like, you see, it's all coming together. So, Brian Schatz is. There we go. Brian Schatz, YIMBY. My channel, YIMBY Arts, Andrew Yang, it's all coming together. So, okay, I don't think he talked about the India thing. Upgrade those low-end headphones. Well, give me money then. Give me all your money. I'm about to start a new job soonish, so maybe I can upgrade, you know? See, I like that how he's so transparent. He's like, yeah. You know, I did my audit, have 50K fake, but most of y'all are real, you know? Oh man, you should try try auditing some of the other candidates. Ooh, you're gonna be surprised. High court judge was taking stringent actions, was transferred overnight as he was previously critical of the government. Okay. Can you pause the stream so I can pee? No! We'll just go pee and come back. I'll be here. You're not gonna miss out on anything. I'll just pee. Okay, yeah, that's one way to solve the problem. You could pee in the cup. Just make sure you don't forget to empty it out, cause you know starts smelling after a while. Don't ask me how I know this, but oh, sorry. I mean, I don't care. Whatever. Okay, that's a little inappropriate. I'm very uncomfortable. Anybody leave me some comments? No? Okay, good. There's no reason to think coronavirus isn't already here in SF. Incubation period with no symptoms, maybe. Oh, wow! Great, Steven. Just. Oh man, like, yeah, let's go into full-blown panic mode now. Alright, well, I made my video for today. Your step-grandpa has coronavirus? Really? Like, for reals? He is being held on the but I can't tell if you're being serious or not. You know? No offense, but... Because you did joke around a few times. You know? You joked around a few times. I was like, oh, really? And then now I'm like, oh, no, you're just joking. So I don't know now. Do you trust the government? Ask yourself, do you trust the same government that can't keep the streets clean during good times to keep you healthy and safe during a pandemic? It's not too late to prepare. Your health is on your own hands. This guy's running. Running for office, by the way. Do you not trust the government? If you don't trust the government, vote for me. Yeah. Actually, he's a nice guy, actually, I know. Oh, you're done joking, okay. Yes, this is a guy who openly identifies as a neoliberal. It's very strange, you know? This is the symbol of the neoliberal movement. So, I don't agree with him on everything, but I appreciate that he is just upfront about it, you know? If everyone was just, like, upfront about what they believe in, I think it'd have less problems, you know? So I don't know about this coronavirus thing. On one hand, I'm like, dude, calm down. You know? It's not deadly to 98 or 95% of the population, right? 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 98 or 95% of the population So stop freaking out. But at the same time, everybody's like, "Oh my god, you're like, my mom got the coronavirus." The media is just like, all right. Oh wait, okay. I need to make a video about. Okay. Andrew Yang, The View. Black Plague. Yeah, the thing is, like, I already told you guys this, but I live next to Skid Row, right? Skid Row is the homeless capital of California. And, like, Black Plague. And I'm not even kidding, man. Okay, I misspelled it, but... Yeah, so, we have the bubonic plague. We have the bubonic plague in Los Angeles right now. It's like, oh man, all these deadly classic diseases are making a comeback, so... I don't know, you know, I'm just like, well, what am I gonna do about it, you know? And so like, honestly, I'm just like, coronavirus is just like, yeah, sure. Whatever, like, add it to the list, you know? Syphilis, typhus... what's the other one? I don't think there's malaria, but who knows, man? They might. Why? Well, why not, right? It's so unsanitary. Like, this is crazy. The Midwest would be okay? Yeah, because it's more spread out, right, in the Midwest. It's a problem when you have, like, Skid Row, right? Skid Row would be, if anything... Oh shit, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. I'm like, oh shit. All the corona... Like, if anywhere that would be a breeding ground for the coronavirus, it'd be right down the street in Skid Row, you know? Because they don't even bother, like, giving them showers, or, you know? And then the homeless shelters are way underserved, you know? Like, they don't have enough people. And then when you talk to the people on the left, they're like, whoa, oh no, those poor homeless people, we need to, you know, raise taxes to build more homeless shelters. And I'm like, dude, no, you need to build more housing so that the homeless people have a place to live. You know, you don't want to... We gotta get them above being homeless, right? Okay, anyway. And then when you only talk to the people on the right, they're like, no. No. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. I'm like, dude. Walmart? Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure where you live, you know. I don't know. Anyway, I live next to the bubonic plague, okay? So, the coronavirus thing does not bother me much. In fact, oh man. Do I have the bubonic plague? How do you catch the bubonic plague? Good God. Midwest is not safe from it all. Yep, what do you guys do in the Midwest? Like... It should be like, it should be scary if you're like, this looks good. But it's like, okay, if coronavirus spread in New York, right? Then it'd be like, okay, I have the coronavirus, and then they take the subway, and then, you know, when you're riding on the subway, everyone's all compacted together, and that's how it spreads, you know? I would think in the Midwest, people are like spread out, so I don't know. Depends if you would live in the city, though, right? But I don't know, man. Everybody's talking about the coronavirus, so it's like, man. Maybe I need to make a video. You know, it's like, hey, coronavirus. Okay, let's skip ahead a bit. Oh man. Okay, I want to see the eggs. Oh, so that's how you do it. Yeah, so you cook the eggs on one side, and you cook the noodles on the other side, and you just like mix them up. And you just eat it. Good. Alright. So. Bubonic plague. Typhus. I should make a joke out of this. Right, you seem unconcerned. The robots are gonna be our boss. No. It's not true, though. They're behind every AI, there's always someone giving the AI directions. What the AI does is that it shields the person giving the orders from the people receiving the orders, so it's kind of like a middleman, you know? COVID. Is bubonic plague a hashtag? What? Why is there no hashtag for hashtag Black Plague? 1 million in Minneapolis. So that's pretty big. That's a pretty big population. It's not a small, it's not tiny, right? There's a... That is, yeah, that's partially true. It's warm, cozy. Politics is terrible, but, you know, does have some cool things going on, that is true. Oh god. See, we are really regressing into, you know, we are regressing as a society, you know. Dear residents, please disregard the fire alarms at this time. This is a false alarm from one of our retail spaces. Thank you for your patience. They're probably smoking weed at the coffee shop again. I don't know. I'm just making a guess, but reminds me of the Black Plague. Yeah, but the Black Plague is pretty deadly. I think the Black Plague is much more deadlier than the coronavirus, in my opinion. Hey, why you still yang-yanging? Yeah, I'm yang-yanging because we're still on a mission to promote UBI, so that's what the campaign has pivoted into. Mm-hmm. And I'm not kidding either. I'll show you. I'll show you what's going on. Not Bernie, if that's what you're asking. Is that what you're asking? See? Okay. Yeah, I already voted for Yang, so don't bother. I'm done. I am so done with the primaries. I'm just here on the sidelines. This should be fun. This should be fun, man. Hope everyone can make it out. Oh, see, you're gonna have a UBI parade, and you're gonna be Tesla cars. I don't know, it's gonna be nuts. During the general, my vote literally doesn't matter because I live in California, and we are going blue no matter who. So, you know, it's like so, and I don't like any of them enough to care. I don't like any of them enough to care, and I can give you specific reasons why if you really want to know, but yeah, that's just where I'm at right now. Yeah, Trump cannot take California. I mean, if California went red, that'd be nuts, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh yeah, I'm glad you asked. This is what I hate about him. I don't hate him, okay? I just don't... I don't believe that Bernie is going to... There we go. That sums it up. If you have any questions, let me know, but... He is terrible on housing. Bernie is the worst on housing, I think. Probably worse than Bloomberg, I don't know. Oh, they're all so bad. They're all bad. It's like... I just like, after Yang, I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't care anymore. It's just... maybe Elizabeth Warren might be okay, but I can't get excited about her, you know? Wish California went red. Oh man, GOP. Maybe you're a Republican. I don't know. You can be one of the 5 Republicans in the state. You can hang out with my brother. Yeah, but the problem is not with public housing, right? I support public housing as well. That's something I agree with Bernie on. But what Bernie doesn't talk about is that in California specifically, we have this, right? Right, there's Article 34. Damn it. Article 34, which basically bans public housing in California. Does he ever talk about this? No. Because the people... Yeah, I mean... So, this is a problem because NIMBY, right? Not in my backyard people. They're like, yeah, you know, I believe in public housing, but just don't build it here. You know? So it's basically illegal to build public housing in California right now. That's why we don't have any. And so Bernie's plan is to throw money at the problem and hope it solves itself, but it won't. Yep, YIMBY is yes in my backyard. That's the movement I'm representing here. So, and Bernie has endorsed many people who are our political opponents, you know? I'm not even kidding. So, that's why I'm just like, yeah. So, that's why I can't. And I don't believe in rent control. Rent control is regressive. Maybe that answers your question, but... so, who's good in the race? Who's left? Joe Biden, Pete, Amy... Tulsi Gabbard's still in the race. I don't know what she's doing, but she's still there somewhere, floating around somewhere. And then... who else is in? Tom Steyer and Mike Bloomberg. Ooh, I don't know. And we don't even know what's gonna happen during the primary, right? So... Primary... Good God, it's gonna be so ugly. Would you prefer Mike to Bernie? Ugh, God. I guess. I guess. See, I have a soft spot for Mike because he talks about our movement, you know. Where is it? Mike, Bloomberg, YIMBY. Damn it. Right? So he has covered our movement, or at least his media company did. Alright. So I have a soft spot for him, and he's like, yeah, I read this, and then it's like, oh, it's not, you know, this is not bad. It's not bad. But then, like, everything else about Bloomberg, I'm like, ah. Oh no, it concerns me. It concerns me a lot. And even regarding housing stuff, like, you know, while he was in power, right? While he's in power, the housing crisis got worse, right? That's a fact. Like, so, like, he's one of those people that knows, like, he knows, like, what the solution is, but is he really gonna do it? Like, is he really gonna do it when he's office? I don't know. So it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, this is very nice, but is he gonna do it if he gets elected? I don't know. I know, so that's why I'm just kind of like blah, right, about most of the candidates. Same goes for Joe, right? Joe has gotten some things done while he's in office, and that's great. But he ain't gonna do any of this. You know, he's not gonna do none of this. So yeah, it was a combination of we ran out of money. And, I don't know, there's a lot of, I don't want to dig up old wounds, but, a lot of people think that he made a mistake, in Iowa, like a strategic error. I tend to think that I don't know. I'm okay with it. Iowa was a mess for everyone, right? Right? Not just us. It was a mess for everyone. Wow. I didn't expect it to be that bad, you know? And so, I feel like a big, kind of a big but a big issue. Like, this might be interesting for you because, you know, this is from like a Yang Gang perspective, right? So, but one of the big controversies in our campaign in the last few months have been like, okay, should we have tried to court the progressives, or should we have tried to court the moderates, right? And we never really resolved that, you know? We never really, like, half of us were, like, trying to appeal to the Bernie and the Warren people, right? And the other half of us, like, this is me, like, I was trying to court the moderates, you know? People like Joe, Mike, Amy. Yeah, we can have a debate about that, the working class thing, but politically speaking, right? Politically speaking, this party is split between progressives and moderates right now, right? The progressives are I wonder what if he concentrated in San. Yeah, see, we'll never know, right? So, but the thing is, like seriously though. Okay, let's just look at all the people in the race, right? So, where's the list? Okay. So, right, like, Bernie and Warren are the two progressives in the race. And actually, a lot of the, YIMBYs, right? The YIMBYs a lot of them are Warren supporters because she's actually pretty good on... She's like a nice balance between Bernie and Biden in a way, you know? It's kind of like Bernie is very, very far left. Joe Biden is very, very centrist, you know, at least for a Democrat. We're like, well, there's someone kind of who's in the middle of that, and she's kind of it, you know? But I don't know, she's struggling too. But anyway, Bernie and Warren are the progressives. Biden, Amy, And Pete is like hard to categorize because he's just like saying whatever. But you know, Biden, Amy, and Mike are the moderates, right? And so I feel like we were like kind of split between the two, and then we never really resolved that. So I think that costed us some momentum. You know, there wasn't really we you know our campaign wasn't big enough that we could do a multi-prong approach. I think so. I don't know. Hindsight, right? Hindsight. It's 2020. The CIA agent category. And then there's Tom Steyer, who just like feels out of place, right? Like, what is he doing here? I think we can all agree that his debate performance on this week was terrible. It was really bad. Joe Biden ate Tom alive, right? Remember? I remember that part where when like Joe Biden was like, "Hey, remember that time when you bought the private prisons and then, you know?" Yeah, so QP, like, the thing is, I see both sides of the argument, right? On one hand, okay, Iowa, New Hampshire was going to be tough because it was a very, very white state, fairly conservative, right? At least by Democratic standards. So, especially in Iowa, most of the voters there, they tend to lean older, right? More moderate. And I could see Yang taking that pivot, right? He was trying to appeal to those people. That's why he ran those ads, right? They look very, very traditional. And his healthcare plan. Remember the healthcare plan? That was a big deal. A lot of people on the internet were upset with it, right? But that's because they lean younger. The internet people and the people in the real world, they're not, or the TV people, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, they're not the same people. So yeah, I honestly think Yang did the right thing, because if he wasn't able to appeal to the old moderate older crowd, we would have lost anyway, you know. So because, you know, all the young people are coalescing around Bernie right now, and so he would have lost anyway. So I felt like he did the right thing, but I think he could have kept us in the loop a little bit more. I think that if he made any mistake, it was that he did not tell all of us what he was trying to do, right? That's why it got kind of messy towards the end. Well, I mean, I think he's making another bid in 2024, but we won't know for sure until next week. Next week, he said he'll probably make a big announcement, so we're waiting for that right now. But hey, the Yang Gang is well and alive. You know, we're still going. So I feel good about it, you know. Other people are still sad, but I feel pretty good about it. No regrets, you know. And it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. You know. That's the thing, man. It's just like, man, I'm used to like politics being so depressing and fucked up, and you find out the worst of humanity, you know, but I had a lot of genuine fun during this campaign. I have no regrets. Oh yeah, practice, I agree. I'm worried. I'm actually really worried that this primary could trigger the end of the Democratic Party. You know? I just see like Bloomberg and Sanders, they're just like punching each other right now, right? Oh man. They will vote Trump if they have. Oh yeah, no joke. No, I believe you. I believe you. It's gonna be messy. It's ugly. It's ugly already. You saw the debates, right? It was a mess. It was just like a scream fest. Hey, Runty, welcome back. Yeah, so I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned. But that's part of the reason why I want to stay out of it, you know? That's insane. It is insane. Meanwhile, look what's happening in Los Angeles. Bubonic plague. You don't think Bernie can run it? No, this is his last chance, definitely. You know, both age-wise and momentum-wise, right? After this, he's not going to have the momentum anymore. So, that's why, you know, there's like this feeling of urgency, right? From his campaign right now, and a lot of his supporters can be very, very aggressive, you know? Do I know what is coronavirus? Is that a rhetorical question? It's a coronavirus is a virus. That's what the news people tell me. It's a virus. It's been going around. You cannot catch the coronavirus by drinking Corona beer, by the way. I looked it up. I know. Oh wait, did they make an advertise? Did they make an ad for this? I want to see that. I want to see that. Oh, come on. That's nothing. Come on. I thought, okay. Coming ashore, so come on. I mean, that's a stretch, man. That's kind of a, I mean, what, man. But yeah, look, Corona beer is taking a hit. Don't you feel bad for them? You know, I don't mind Corona. Oh no, look. Oh no. It's kind of funny though. You gotta admit. I heard someone told me like a police like there was a police chief in some small town, and he was like, hey guys, yeah, you cannot catch the coronavirus from drinking Corona beer, okay? They made an official announcement. Apparently, you know, I don't know. That's what someone told me. Anyway, I live next to the bubonic plague, okay? So coronavirus does not scare me, okay? So, you know, I should be worried about typhus and bubonic plague. Well, let's see. Medieval diseases are mounting a comeback. Man. Retro style. Yeah, there's a little bit of racism things going on regarding this, right? I don't know. There's like, you know, people will be like, uh-oh, there's an Asian person, you know, I better cover my mouth, right? It's not the worst of things, you know, but it's not that great either, so. Yeah. I don't think it's a blessing. My mom canceled our trip to Japan because she was worried about the coronavirus. I'm like, oh, man. I know, but, you know, I can't say nothing because she was gonna foot the bill, right? I can't say nothing. I can be like, hey, you know, we're gonna go anyway, you know. We're gonna go anyway, and we're gonna make you pay for it, you know. I can't really do that. So it's okay. It's really not that big a deal. But it's just like, man, people get, you know, like people get caught up in this stuff. I'll be worried. Like honestly, I'll be worried if the CDC, CDC bumps up the warning level to level 2, right? Like that is really what we should be paying attention to. Let's see. Warning corona unless they updated it. I don't know. My name is not Restream. Restream is the service that I use to multi-stream, but you can call me whatever though. Yeah. So here it is. See? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe it's time to panic. I don't know, you know? Oh, China was always level 3. South Korea has been added to the list, so... They are at level 2. Practice enhanced precautions, okay? This is not like, oh my god, shoot your, you know, kill your pets, right? We're not at that point yet. Hong Kong is still level 1. I'm pretty sure the United States is still level 1 too. So if they bump the United States up to level 2 or level 3, then even level 2 is like, you know, coronavirus meme on TikTok. Okay, I don't understand TikTok, but hepatitis A. Oh yeah, I think we have that too. Oh man, we have so much in common. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh man, you know, diseases really brings people together, don't they? Coronavirus meme. Okay, this seems like something else. Type IK. I don't know what you're trying to say, man. I'll click on this.
Tell me to stop, but I keep on going. Tell me to stop, but I keep on going.
It's really loud.
Keep on. You'll never stop this.
It's really loud. There's no volume adjust. I've heard. Okay, so interesting thing is I've heard that TikTok is because it's based on audio. You know, it's like a very audio driven platform, right? That it's actually more resistant to fake news than a lot of other places. It's harder to like, I don't know, what's the word? Fabricate. Ah, God damn it. Are you looking for something specific? Okay, sorry about this. It should stop eventually, okay. I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't understand TikTok at all. I think I'm too old. That is the truth. Yeah, that's the, yeah, I made one of these. Name your plague. Damn it, they stole my idea. Okay. That's the fire alarm going off as a false alarm. And yeah, it's a little annoying, but they did at least they sent me an email telling me it's not for real. So I'm not gonna burn to death. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me burning to death. I'm not sure what you're asking me to look up, but can you post links there? I might be able to. Did he? Wow, interesting. Wasn't being serious. He's been friend zoned. Okay, I mean that's fine. I don't see. I don't know. I can't really see Mike and Andrew working together well. I don't know. You know, Michael Bloomberg is real arrogant. you can see, you know, his ego is just dripping everywhere, and you know, he talked some shit about, you know, he talked some shit about Mike Bloomberg on CNN the other day. You know, he was like, man, Michael Bloomberg, you know, he seems like the kind of guy who like walks in a room and then, you know, everybody's afraid to, you know, he surrounds himself with yes men, right? And that's why he did so terrible in the first debate. Oh, I can hear noise. Yeah. No, it's not you. It's me. It might go off again, unfortunately. I don't know. Let's go to... I'm gonna try an experiment. So I'm gonna make a really, really short video. Oops. Mike makes Steyer look like a saint. Maybe. Okay, here we go. What does that noise? It's the fire coming for you. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna make a quick and dirty coronavirus video. Maybe I'm gonna try to get it under a minute. I don't know. Maybe my videos are too long, you know. So let's try it out. The fire, you know, it's just like, you know, be careful of fire, okay? Because the fire, they sneak up on you when you're least expected. It's like, you know, you're walking in a dark alleyway. And you're like, hey kid. Or whatever, you know, whatever you are. Say hey. It's like, how you doing? You know, at first it's gonna be really, really friendly, but then when you least expect it, boom! Fire, you're on fire. Then you run out of oxygen and then you die. So be careful. Type it Fortnite. No, no, I'm not gonna get into the Fortnite thing. That is not my game. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the Coronavirus channel. 24 hours coronavirus every day. Just a little update on what's been going on, and people have been saying, Ryan, you know, the coronavirus is scary. How come you're not concerned? You know, you don't look very concerned. I'm like, well, one is that, you know, they do have watch levels for these things, you know? And so, yeah, maybe if you're in China or South Korea, you should be a little bit concerned, but, you know, over here, level 2, level 1, and the United States is not even on this list yet, you know? It should be, this is like below level 1. So that's one reason why I'm not concerned. Also, the other reason is because I live in LA, and I live right next to Skid Row, and we have the bubonic plague, and typhus, and medieval diseases are making a comeback, you know? Wow. You know? LA, Los Angeles people are into retro stuff, and this includes the diseases as well. So this is a classic diseases making a comeback, just like vinyl records, you know? So, I don't know, you know, I think it's fine, you know, throw coronavirus in the mix, and it can't get any worse than this, right? Typhus, oh man, typhus, syphilis, the bubonic plague, polio, it's just like it's all coming back. Measles, you know? And we also have the anti-vaxxers here who are like making the problem worse. So, I don't know. I don't think I can be even more scared, right? I think I just passed that point. So anyway, that's just the update, and so thanks for watching, and yeah, keep on non-virusing. All right, see you in the next one. Oh no, that's the virus alarm. Oh wow, see, oh that was great timing, and then what I'm gonna do is what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna cut that video. Right at the alarm, and then it's gonna freak people out. Oh yeah, I should export this since I'm here. I'm gonna wait a few minutes. I know, it's too real, man. Oh no, there's a virus alarm. Ah, the virus alarm. So QP, we're all gonna die. Ah, back, you know. Okay, let's see. That is not my game. Let's see. This is Ryan from the Corona Run. This is Ryan. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the Coronavirus channel. Okay, and then I go on for a little while. You know, it can't get any worse than this, right? Typhus, the bubonic, like it's all, you know. And we also have that, right? I think I just passed that point. So anyway, that's just the update, and so thanks for watching, and yeah, keep on non-virusing. All right, see you in the next one. Oh no, that's the virus alarm. Alarm. Oh no, that's the virus. Okay, see, I'm just gonna cut it off right there. Oh, this is gonna be great. Okay. Coronavirus, you know? See, I'm going to make it look all official. February. So it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes is not bad. So, 27. Yep. No. Let's make it more scientific. You know. 0 to 17, 20. So you gotta cash in on the height. Coronavirus So what's the hashtag? Coronavirus, yeah. Immunocompromised. I don't know about that. Coronavirus updates. Hey. It's so official. COVID-19. COVID. Trump virus. Wow. Pandemic. Let's keep politics out of this one, huh? What do NIMBYs think about underground housing? Well, they complain about sunlight a lot. So they're probably not into. I guess it's just coronavirus, you know. There's no reason to be fancy, I guess. You don't know why your friend can't comfort me? Well, I mean, is it fair for you to expect that from your friend? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question, but is it? That happens in relationships too, you know. You have misplaced expectations, and then that gets turns into a problem. Do I have a coronavirus? I think I do. I think I have a coronavirus. I just wanted you see that's the thing. Like, this is a common mistake. Women especially, but everybody does this. So I probably shouldn't even mention gender, but people are like, you cannot mold people into the thing that you want them. You know, you have to accept people as they are, because they ain't gonna change, and they ain't gonna change for you, that's for sure. You know? So it is a very common thing. It's kind of like, you know, and if you expect people to change to suit your needs, you're gonna be real disappointed, because it never happens. Like, never ever. Yep. This is why therapists don't work for you? Yeah, most therapists just want to make money. You know, keep that in mind. Sounds cynical, but it, you know, they make money. They make money. They make money from your problems, not for your solutions. You know what I mean? So be careful. Just be careful. You know, not all of them are bad, but just be careful. All right. Coronavirus time. Coronavirus. One day I'll have enough subscribers where, you know, to the point where I can't show you guys this anymore. I'm like, well, okay, I made $10 last month off of YouTube. How many hours did I spend here? if you divide the amount of money I made here on the YouTube channel divided by the number of hours, that would be about 1 cent an hour. I don't know. I don't want to do the math. Don't do the math. I do have a coronavirus. Yeah. Oh no, but the text isn't right. How do I just do that? So, what would that be in? Coronavirus, COVID-19, coronavirus update, news, China virus, China, news, CDC, hey, CDC outbreak, it's corona. Oh, damn, so many people. No wonder it's so popular. Damn, Italy, Wuhan, damn, 3.5 million search. When it comes to like, oh my god, we're all gonna die, you know, kind of people get interested. How come nobody wants to talk about housing? You know, virus in China, South Korea, World Health Organization. This is great. Virus protection. I'm probably gonna delete that one. Corona epidemic. Nobody spelled this out. Symptoms, coronavirus, latest news, sickness, death toll, coronavirus, China. Damn. Virus outbreak, infection, USA. Democratic debate. SARS, yeah, get all Iran. It's huge, 14 billion. Coronavirus update. Okay, so let's get rid of. I said I was gonna get rid of. I don't remember. Well, I can get shoot. Oh man, I'm missing out. I'm missing out on some good stuff. Good keywords. This tool is very handy because then it makes, you know, I can choose the better ones. Okay, get rid of these. This had no this one had basically. I need to get one novel core. I don't understand why is it novel. Do I have PayPal? I do have PayPal. I have a Patreon. I do have a Patreon. But look. Honestly, I am not expecting to make money from this YouTube Twitch thing for a while. So there is no rush. You know, I am gonna get a different job. You know, I'm gonna make my money some other way, and it's fine. It's gonna take a couple years. You know, building a YouTube channel takes a couple years. Like anybody who thinks they can do it in a couple months is like, yeah, it doesn't work that like that. So. Ozzy Osbourne inside, I guess. So don't worry, I'm working on a few housing projects with people here, and it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be nuts. So I have big things coming. And who knows, Andrew Yang stuff? Good God. See, that's just like extra on top. Okay. I'm not gonna make a coronavirus folder, no. Fuck that. Yeah, housing doesn't catch on like PewDiePie. That is true. Oh man, I wish housing would caught on like PewDiePie. They're like, hey man, wow, you know, yeah, you know, let's you know, I can imagine all the teens hanging out together, like, hey, you guys, you know what we should do? Let's go on YouTube and look up housing policies. Oh, that's so cool. Check the thread. I will check the thread after I get this video out. Travel and events. I don't know. I'm just whatever. Might as well try. Okay. So where do the most fearful people live? You know. Most fearful state in the UNAS. I didn't say dangerous, I said fearful, not dangerous. It's different. America's top fears, okay. There you go. Corruption of government officials. Yeah. Climate. Money. Sickness. Everybody hates politicians. Yeah, man. Ooh, this looks, well, we'll see.
What? Oh, live streaming.
William McCurdy, chair of the Nevada Democratic Party.
Hey, Cross. I'm not Brian. I'm Ryan. How long? How many months have you been here? It's so bizarre. Like, why this house? Like, why this house? I don't know. I think this girl has some kind of vendetta against this house right here. And it's so weird. It's just like out in the middle of this like suburban, you know, cookie cutter home. Everything, it's just all, everything about this is weird. Yeah. Well, I hope you're sorry, man. Ryan. Why again? Why this house? Why not that house over there? Why not? Why is she not going down the street and telling everyone? Why this house? That's what I want to know. Oh wait, party chair. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I gotta hand it to her, man. Takes a lot of balls to. I know she's a lady, but takes a lot of balls to go out all by herself. All by herself and just like be all crazy like that. No, man. Wow, it keeps on going, huh?
So I want to make sure.
Oh wait, there's more. There's more.
That this next go around, that you're keeping your position on candidates to yourself. I'm also kind of curious.
Okay. So she's the leader. I got it.
As to why the Fundamental Foundation has received over $525,000, and it just so happens that Angela Padilla is the president of that organization, and these behestments were given in your name. We got Chevron giving $25,000. We got AT&T giving $25,000. Just paid him a visit. Black communities.
Okay, so she just goes on and on and on. Okay, yeah.
So are you guys going to try to intimidate these poll workers tomorrow at the caucuses and try to do what happened in Iowa? Just a question. It's just a question. We just lost our elections. We saw what you guys did in 2016. I know. But you're part of the Democratic Party, so I'm just asking you, as the chair of the Democratic Party in the state of Nevada, do you intend on having fair elections tomorrow? It's a fair question to be asked.
Oh God. Oh wait, oh yeah, I remember her name floating around somewhere. She actually ran for office. How do they find the address? There's ways, you know. There are ways to find. She even dismissed Sanders. See, this is why I do think his campaign is going to implode on itself eventually, because they're just like, you know, this is just the tip of the iceberg, man. You know, like when your core message is about revolution, right? People are just gonna revolutionize each other. You know, like just like, don't tell me what to do, Bernie. You know. Whatever happened to not me, us, right? No, it's me. McCurdy flipped out because it was really late at night and we were in front of his house. Yeah. Yeah, you would, you know, if someone came to your house and started yelling at you at the middle of the night with a megaphone, you would kind of be a little, you'd be a little disturbed, I would say.
We actually burners from LA, so yeah. I'm actually gonna. Well, actually, we might need them if you want to go to the other. Okay. We're both burners from Phoenix. Oh, are you? Two? Yeah, I actually flying back to LA in a little bit, so because it was like really.
Okay, whatever, man. Canada coronavirus exploding. Come on. Oh yeah, speaking of coronavirus, hey, I gotta get this video out. And I forgot, I got sidetracked. I guess I put Los Angeles. Los Angeles people are pretty fearful, you know? Don't you think so? Alright, I'm gonna, today is a special day. 2 videos a day. This one's very, very short. It's only 2 minutes, but... Yeah, but it's the coronavirus update. Yeah? Alright. I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back. Should be right before the premiere starts, you know? Hey, I'm fast. I can do this. I wash my hands. It was a quick wash, but it's been done. You know? Two-minute challenge. Oh yeah, and the video is 2 minutes too. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the Coronavirus channel. 24 hours coronavirus every day. I kind of want to see how a little update on what's been going on, and people have been saying, Ryan, the coronavirus is scary. How come you're not concerned? You don't look very concerned. I'm like, well, one is that they do have watch levels for these things, and so yeah, maybe if you're in China or South Korea, you should be a little bit concerned, but over here, level 2, level 1, and the United States is not even on this list yet, it should be, this is like below level 1, so that's one reason why I'm not concerned. Also, the other reason is because I live in LA, and I live right next to Skid Row, and we have the bubonic plague and typhus, and medieval diseases are making a comeback. You know, wow. You know, LA, Los Angeles people are into retro stuff, and this includes the diseases as well. So this is a classic diseases making a comeback, just like vinyl records, you know. So I don't know, you know, I think it's fine, you know, throw coronavirus in the mix, and it can't get any worse than this, right? Typhus. Oh man, typhus, syphilis, the bubonic plague, polio, it's just like it's all coming back. Measles, you know? And we also have the anti-vaxxers here who are like making the problem worse. So, I don't know. I don't think I can be even more scared, right? I think I just passed that point. So anyway, that's just the update, and so thanks for watching, and yeah, keep on non-virusing. All right. See you in the next one. Oh no, that's the virus. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, that was pretty funny. Hey, Caesar. Why did Yang Out pull out so soon? The way you phrase that question is a little awkward, but I'll answer your question. Normally you say dropped out, but you know. Yeah, Yang pulled out too soon, you know. Okay. Long story short is that we ran out of money. Corrupt DNC, DNC was real mean to us, man. I know, it's real, it's just like, you know, the sound of it just pierces your soul, you know? You didn't notice it, yeah. Hey, Freudian slip, right? It's fine. But yeah, you know. I think we had a pretty good run. And it's not over yet. So, but we're preparing for 2024 now. We don't know what that's gonna look like yet, but okay, wait. Black, okay, what does she have to say about the coronavirus? Okay, I wasn't kidding. She does have something to say about the coronavirus, all right.
Y'all's president's dumbass sat up there and appointed Mike Pence to lead up the efforts to respond to coronavirus in the United States.
Well, what's wrong with Mike Pence?
How the fuck does that make any goddamn sense? Mike Pence is not a public health expert. Mike Pence is not a fucking epidemiologist. Mike Pence does not have a medical degree. Mike Pence actually doesn't have any fucking record of accomplishment in this area of understanding how to fucking respond to a global health crisis, to a pandemic. And this motherfucker is leading up the efforts to combat coronavirus in the United States. How the fuck does that make sense? Mike Pence actually refused to heed the calls for for drug needle exchanges in Indiana that would have prevented an HIV outbreak. And as a result, more people got HIV. This motherfucker said that smoking doesn't kill. He is so anti-science. This entire fucking administration, at least the political appointees of this administration, are anti-science. And it is going to get people killed. And I don't mean that to be hyperbolic or to be hysterical. It's fucking not going to help this country be prepared. And then you have fucking lobbyists that are going to be preventing people from getting cheap vaccines, free vaccines, which is going to further spread the fucking disease. This is bullshit, people. We need fucking competence in our public health. We need to, this administration politicizes everything, and unfortunately, it has real life fucking consequences. I'm so disgusted by this. There needs to be much more of an outcry so we can get somebody who's fucking competent and intelligent and understands science, who understands medicine, who understands public health, in charge of this fucking coronavirus so that we don't end up walking around like the fucking Walking Dead.
All right. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I might have started a video and did a premiere and then I forgot about it. it would not, yeah, I probably did that maybe at least once this week. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then I got distracted by something and I forgot. So, happens. So tonight I'm gonna go to gonna be at a YIMBY. I'm going to a YIMBY meeting tonight. It's like right down the street, so I don't have an excuse not to go. UBI. That was one thing. One interesting thing from last night was that they pointed out that, like, man, Ryan, I appreciate that you don't talk about UBI every 5 seconds, you know? You say watercress is better than kale? Really? I mean, they're both probably pretty healthy for you, you know? You can't really eat watercress raw, though. I was kind of hoping that, you know, having this sticker here saying that I voted, it would stop asking me. Now, who is this person? Is it the same person? Can you eat watercress raw? I don't know. Maybe we're talking about there's different types of watercress, you know? Might be talking about different types. Growing up in Hawaii, we had a very specific type of watercress, and I wouldn't be able to eat that one, I think. It'd be like very bitter, very, very bitter. So you might be talking about something else. Oh yeah, I already. I saw this one. This was wow, you know? This is the kind of stuff that we come for, right? Yeah, I don't know. There's like different strains, right? So I don't know which type of watercress you're talking about. Can you have like a watercress salad? I've never heard of that before. This is so bad, man. It's just like, you know, a clownish commie idiot. Yeah, that sounds about right. You certainly live up to your name, Shuja. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. I'll just, you know, just wait until I become a, you know, a viral sensation. Wow. See, there's already 2 comments. Look at it. Oops. You won't forget us. Forget who? Who the hell are you guys? I'm Marty. It's so important. It's so important. $20 from now, you know, 20 years from now, I'll be telling my grandkids because I'll finally have enough money to have kids, and then I'll be like, "Hey, how did you become successful?" You know, and I'll be like, "Well, the coronavirus." Alright. Take it easy, man. Have fun doing Canadian things in Canada. Oh, sorry. Gotta take this. Hello? Hello? Hey. You in, DC? Oh, man. Sorry, a little hard to hear. Yeah, it sounds a little muffled. It's a little better. Yep. You know. I can hear you now. Yeah. I may miss a few words here and there, but I can hear you. Oh, you didn't see it? Okay, let me... Oh, okay, okay, okay. So, I basically made a breakdown of, like, sort of my basic budget, you know, for my current budget. Yeah, it's the same one. It's the same one. So, oh yeah, yeah, okay, I see. And so the penalty they told me was 2 months rent. So I was like, wow, that's kind of a lot, you know. But I'm gonna try to talk to them, see if I can talk them down a little bit. But they're probably not gonna budge, is my guess. So, but I was, you know, I was planning on paying that myself already. So. Sorry. You're asking what that is? Okay, so it's like stuff like trash, trash pickup, water, and included is also utilities, you know, for power. So yeah, I can break that down more if you want, but. Sorry? Sorry, man, I can't hear you. Plus internet. Rent plus housing service cost plus internet would be, I mean, it's listed here, so it'd be around 2,360. So rent plus housing services plus internet, that would be the total that I'm currently paying right now. So Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's something. That's just something else. It's for more for fun. Yeah. Again, show it to you when you get back. But I did actually. It reminded me our conversation that I actually made some music myself about housing. So, and this was like two years ago. So, you don't have to cover that right now. That's more for. What's that? Wait, what? Sorry. Wait, did you ask me how did it go? That music? Oh, well, the thing is, it's not done yet. You know, like, it's a work in progress, and it's just something I've been like sort of slowly working on for the last couple of years. But so, you know, I just wanted to show. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about that a little bit. I got it to a point where I felt like it had most of the core ideas in it. So, like the first section is kind of like the intro. So, so it has kind of like the outline of the piece, but I would have to finish the rest, you know, like. Like sort of flesh it out, I guess, you know, in a musical way. So, but yeah, I can explain that later. Because it's kind of a, yeah, it is very hard to explain over phone. sorry. I'm sorry, but I can't hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I really can't. Yeah, no. I really just can't hear anything you're saying right now, so.
A sort of annihilation of oneself. This
Yep.
acceptance of change
Uh.
is the doctrine of the world as the void.
Yeah, you text me or call me later, anytime. So. Yeah. Yeah. Take care, man. Mm-hmm. Ugh, man. Okay. Pull it up. Okay, sorry about that. I had to pull out the. You hear me now, right? Okay. Yeah. I had to take the call because it's job related, but then he was at like, I don't know, he was at like a really loud airport, and I was just like, what did you say? Like, what? I can't hear ya. What? And that was the whole conversation, so I was just like, why don't I call me back later? Let's see. Someone's asking me. You heard it all? No, you didn't. Or did you? Because we're talking about specific numbers, you know, like budget stuff, so I can't make that public, you know, even if it's just my stuff. So someone's asking me, disease, Skid Row. Some people are like, there's only like a right-wing link site. No, this is there is typhus, you know? Like, Yang to give his donors one where? Where's the oh, wait. Yang to give his donors 1K? Huh. Oh, 2.3K a month? Okay, well, you guys already know that. Oh, you heard it. You did hear it. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, you know why? It's because I had the other microphone on. Okay, I gotta be careful. But, you didn't see the breakdown. Yeah. It's fine. But you know I pay that much in rent every month anyway, so... That's what's market rate. That is what is average here, you know, it's expensive as hell. Yeah, I'm just like, okay, he's gonna give his donors 1K. You're gonna give it back? I could use the money. But, I don't know, I'm not expecting it back. Like, where's the money gonna come from? Right? Like, it's not like he can pay for it himself. He's not that rich, right? So, I don't know, but maybe, but... Hey, I don't know, if you figured it out, how to do it, that'd be something. From the wealth tax, yeah. Get Tom Steyer to pay for it. I mean, come on, dude. NBC. Ugh, rats and roaches and... Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, they don't even provide them showers. It's so, like, inhumane. Yeah, get it from the billionaires. Billionaires have too much money. But millionaires, you know, millionaires is just like regular old Joes. You know, if you go, I mean, look in California, you know, all the homes are worth over $1 million, you know. Oh wait, what is this? But didn't he say no? What's the deal now? I don't want to read that whole story. Can I just like... Damn. I thought there was a way to, like, read it. It was worth a shot. Thought there was a way to read it without... It'll be decided by the height of the floor, not the ceiling. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. Yep, see, you know, if you don't take care of the people on the bottom, then, they bring the bubonic plague. And everyone's screwed. Man, everybody... Best day of fundraising. Ooh, Joe Biden. Okay, what's going on here? I'm getting comments. See, they like the alarm thing. Oh no, don't break the illusion. Like, you know what? You know what would help with the coronavirus? $1,000 a month. $1,000 to buy a raw beef. So, lots of things are going to change. Things are going to change over the next couple weeks, both for myself and society and stuff. So here's Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday is next Tuesday. This is also my birthday, March 3rd. So then, also, Yang is going to make his announcement sometime this week. I'm guessing it's going to be right after Super Tuesday or, maybe the weekend. I don't know. He didn't give a specific date, but early March, that's what he said. So, I'll have that, and then I'm going to be moving to a new place, probably. Probably not for a month, but... So that's gonna change a lot of things. You might not see me on stream for a while. Bernie would probably cyborg his body, yes. It'd be used the most advanced social democratic technology. I don't know what that means, but... Alright. Should probably stay off of Facebook. Just in general. Oh yeah. Probably not the best source, huh? Now that I see it. I think... I don't know. I don't have anything left to do. So I might head out soon. Yeah, I don't even know much about Dr. Drew, but all I know is that he's full of shit now. You know? Oh, bad. See? Dr. Drew is worth 20 million, by the way. So, at least 20 million. But, that's what happens. You know? When you get money, you become dumber. Money makes you dumb. It is true. There are exceptions. Some people can keep the dumbness of money under control, you know. But you do become a little bit out of touch. Like, I don't know. Alright, I feel like I'm not really doing anything now, so I'm probably gonna head out. An oil giant? Really? He's into oil? I did not know that. I don't know, I really don't have no idea what he is or what he does, so... Yeah, see you guys later, yeah. Just like it's fun, but if I'm just like hanging around here doing nothing, it's not really good use of anyone. It's probably boring to watch too, you know. Okay, so I'll see you guys later, probably tomorrow, or you know, it kind of depends. Tomorrow I'm gonna be out all day, so maybe Sunday. Oh wait, no, tomorrow's Friday. Okay, I'll be here tomorrow.